Howdy, howdy, folks, and happy Sunday Funday! A-Train here with you for another episode of Medieval Dynasty. Now available on Steam from Render Cube Games and Toplets Productions. Hope everyone's having a great weekend as we plod into the back end of it, but that's okay. There's another one just a few days down the road. Kind of works out that way. It's kind of weird how the calendar kind of goes, in a circle and a cycle and all that. Excuse me. Quick sip of the high quality H2O. And make sure you check in chat. Drop us a like. We appreciate it. And welcome to the show. We're going to talk about some things around the village here and then work on getting into, as we get into winter, we'll do our typical runabout, go looking for some trouble and some action so that you are entertained. We are on the last day of autumn of year 8. I offline because last stream kind of went long and I stopped at evening. Excuse me. I actually went and built these 3 houses and finished them out for the most part. They still need decorations. There's some houses that still need decorations, and so we're going to be looking along the way to continue work improving decorations and appearance of the village. Not too crazy. That's just not my jam. I just don't think it's realistic. But that's okay. If it is your jam, it's your jam. Jam on it. Jam on it. Okay. So, there's other aspects of the game that I want to work through. Everybody has different tastes and likes and dislikes and how they want their village to look. And I don't know. I see a lot of posts on Facebook. Show me your villages. I need inspiration. I don't know. Just do you, boo. Everybody's got, somebody this past couple of weeks has done a really phenomenal circular based deal where they have like a little, town square, but it's a circle and there's like seating stuff inside it. And then around the outside, it kind of rings out from there. And then they've got markets out there and stuff. That's a really cool setup. I've done a linear design here. We've done kind of box designs before. We've done kind of a free and loose design over here previously. So yeah, just let your imagination, maybe you need a little inspiration. Okay, well, that's cool, but let it be your thing. You do you. So first thing we want to do is check on the fields and see how they're progressing. As long as we got everything harvested, that's what matters. Now, this field... we're doing a change. We're changing things up in the spring. So this field, which is right out back of the barn, is changing from beetroot to oat and rye. I feel like we don't have enough oat coming in. So we're going to up from 72 to 84 tiles. And we'll put beetroot in the 72 tile field, which is adjacent to the farm shed. Then we got big flax. So this one here is currently planted with rye. And it will flip to, as soon as we get into winter, we'll flip this to beetroot. Okay? You don't want to change it mid-season because the people will go back and tear all this out and then refertilize it for that next planting. Okay? Indigo! Howdy, howdy. Yay! Yes, just for you. Our friends across the pond, we have a matinee session today. So, hooray and huzzah. And welcome aboard. How's your weekend going? We've got big flax is ready to go. Small flax is ready to go. Medium flax, well, not much difference between these two. These two together don't equal big flax. So those are ready to go. Okay, this went sideways on me because I goofed something up. And so we're going to be changing this out. I talked previously about doing wheat fields, right? And if you set up a field to do summer wheat, that plants in spring and harvests in autumn. If you leave the field indicating for wheat, you'll have the malfunction that we have had here, which is the villagers will turn around and start planting winter wheat. Okay? Which creates a conundrum because winter wheat plants in autumn but doesn't harvest until the next summer. Now, If you want to do a field of winter wheat, it's all good. I would pair that up with cabbage. Because cabbage plants in summer and then harvests in autumn. Then you get, then the field is used year round. All right. If you want to save on fields and make them efficient and just use them constantly, like you could do flax in spring, cabbage in summer, rye in autumn to the next spring. Then your field's used year round. You can do oat spring to autumn, rye autumn to spring, right? So you could do beetroot spring to autumn and rye autumn to spring. I don't feel like you need a big poppy field. You could do onions in spring, then cabbage, then rye. So there's different things you can do if you want to have fewer fields that are busy year round. I don't mind leaving fields idle. And we have the poop production from our poop machines, and so that covers it. So yeah, I goofed here, and I did not take out the wheat, and they turned around and started planting winter wheat. So I'm gonna have them tear that up come spring, and put in. I think. You know what? Actually, I'm going to see if I can get this to work here. So let's switch this over to flax and go ahead and put this in here. So I'm going to try to get them to yoink the wheat. I know it's a lost cause, unfortunately. We've lost that much fertilizer. We've lost that much wheat grain. We can buy more. But early game, you don't want to have that kind of thing happen to you, okay? And over here, we have the onions field, which had cabbage, and now we're resetting for onions come spring. So doing onions in spring, cabbage summer to autumn. All right. So that's how our fields are set up. I think we're okay to be on autopilot with that. We've got, excuse me, we've got a hardware store and 3 food stalls now. And we have a clothing stall. My only thing on this is I'm not sure I want to waste, well, I'm not sure we want to waste money selling clothing. What do you mean waste money, A-Train? Doesn't it make money? Yes, but there's a big but here. Now, I like big butts, and I cannot lie. But when money making is what you try, then I'm going to need you to stand by and listen as I tell you why. Wow, that was weak. The problem is this. Vendors on the map sell for 100% value of product, right? They set the market. And when you're an FNG on the map, before you have any points in the diplomacy subcategory of barter, you only get 50% buying and selling prices. So if something sells for 100 coins, you're only going to be able to sell it for 50. And you're only going to, but you're going to pay full fare on buying it. So you're going to have to buy for 100, but you can only sell it for 50. Does that sound fair? No, it's not. So that's why I keep saying the economic system in the game has to be reworked. Because we're put at a disadvantage. And the devs, excuse me, I know they're busy trying to do armor and crests and shields. Hooray. For a game, it seems the majority of players don't really care about combat. But you get points in barter and you get 30% better selling and buying prices. Well, in that case, if something sells for 100 coins, the most you're going to be able to sell it for is 80. And your price will come down to 80 to buy it. I think that's how it works. Okay? So the point is, your vendors only sell stuff for 50% of the value in the market. Wait, what? Yes. Okay. Yes. Let me demonstrate. Kitchen. Let's go to kitchen 2. What do we do at kitchen 2? Oh, we have bread. Oh, look. Here's multigrain bread, which is the bread that pays the most. 60 coins is the market value of multigrain bread. Okay, cool. 60 coins, huh? 60 coins, you say. If we go down here to the bakery and produce department, and we look at multigrain bread, let's see what this breaks down to here. Something seems a little hinky here. Let me get the fancy phone out so I can do the calculator. So if you got 290.8 divided by 9.69, that's 30 coins a day, people. Or 30 coins per loaf of bread. What's 30 related to 60? Half. It's half, Eddie. I want half. Okay. If I click here, it's actually going to tell you this. Click here. 6.5. Flatbread 1 is a kitchen 1 thing. Flatbread with onion, excuse me. 13. What's 6.5 related to 13? Half, Eddie. I want half. Okay. So again, we the players get screwed. Excuse me. All right. So we've been going around the map making and selling sewing items, clothing items. And what have we been making? We're making joined hose, and we sell them for 800 coins. Okay? Well, if we sell them for 800 coins, certainly the market value is pretty good. Oh, look, it's 1,000. You see what's going on here? Well, surely if you sell them in the clothing stall, they'll be worth more, right? Joined hose, 500. Do you understand the word coming out of my mouth? We lose 300 coins for each pair. Now, we make 500 coins for each pair of joined hose that we sell in the market. That's 500 coins we didn't have. That's one way to look at it. But if you go around to the vendors and sell them, you're selling them for 800 if you get 3 points in barter. Okay? So take this in consideration. This is basically something for our people to do at this point. This is showing no resources. That all has resources to me. It probably just hasn't checked up something. No assignments, no resources. Yeah, there's some bug stuff. This is buggy stuff that's going on. And I don't know if they're looking at it or not. I mean, they might be. They might just be waiting to do the patch. Because I think they're looking to try to get this next big patch out here fairly soon. I think they've been doing little tiny things. I mean, that you wouldn't hardly even notice. But, yeah, I just, no. So, yeah. So, do we want to make stuff and sell it? A-Train Hardware. Look here. Bronze bolts. We just made a crap ton of those. We made some fishing spears. We made some simple bags. I do these in my sleep. Now, our smithy's actually making bronze knives and bronze hammers. All right. And we may have a girl in there making water skins. Otherwise, we can do this, right? I mean, you want to have water skins to sell? Here's how you do water skins to sell. Okay? You come look in here, and you scroll down here, and oh, look, we got 300 leather. Let's just grab 100 of that. Let's go over here. Go to this. REF. Fast crafted some water skins. All right, there you go. So now, what's the story on this? It's a good question. Water skins. 50. Price 32. But is it really? Problem is, we won't see that. I'll tell you what the price is. The reason we won't see it because you don't actually have to unlock water skins. It comes free when you build the sewing hut. So, we go into management, and we go down to our tool stall. Water skins. Click 16. Okay? 16's half of 32, right? Maybe A-Train's on to something here. 16. Which means that's 50% of the value, so we will sell them for, let's see if we can math this out. 32 is 8 times 4, so 24 plus about 26 and a half is what we'll sell them for if we take them to vendors. See what I'm saying? See what I'm saying? See what I'm saying? All right. So if you want to make maximum profit, okay, and remember, there's a finite amount of money you can make per season because the vendors only have so much money. This is where the markets, even though you get screwed, supplement that income, you know, capacity. Just put that in my pocket. Oh, we're almost up to 400,000 coins. What a deal. All right, but do you see what I'm saying? All right. So, now, let's go back. I think we had a little discussion on this last time. We'll retouch on it. I don't want to waste too much time. We have some wool. Couldn't do with that. I know. Let's take it over here and make it into wool thread. Because we're the fastest, most efficient villager we have. It takes 6 wool to make 1 wool thread, as opposed to 5 flax stalks, which makes 1 linen thread. Okay. All right, Romalod's in the sewing hut next door. Why do you have 2 sewing huts, A-Train? Because sewing hut 1 and 2 only allow for 1 worker. Therefore, it's necessary to make a second one. And we're going to craft more. We're not going to craft all these. We're going to do 20 of them. Always helps to leave some stage of your resources available. Because if I take everything to wool fabric and then, you know, what if something comes along that needs wool thread? I don't have any wool thread. I just got wool fabric. You can't deconstruct it, right? All right. So let's take the wool thread. Well, let's take the wool here. Oh, you know what? That's enough wool to make 1 wool thread. All right, that takes care of that. All right. Plus, we still have a lot of flax left over from summer to deal with. So, wool is a daily income thing because we have sheep. Sheep are a good thing. When it comes to farm animals, you want pigs first. Pigs are everything because pigs are what give you poop, which gives you fertilizer, which allows you to take care of your fields. Okay? Chickens you don't need until you unlock Kitchen 2 because that's where the breads come into play. Don't make scrambled eggs. Don't make scrambled eggs with mushrooms. They're worthless. Okay? Listen to A-Train here. I'm trying to help you make money in the game. And everybody asks this question on the Facebook group. How do I make money in the game? It comes up every day. Sometimes twice a day. It averages out to once a day. How do you make money in the game? Watch A-Train, because he'll tell you. Okay? All right. 20 wool fabric. What can we do with 20 wool fabric? I know what we can do. We can make joined hose. Okay? We need 2 each. That means we can make 10 pairs. We need 10 linen fabric and 10 linen thread. So we need 10 of these. And we need 10 of these. I mean, I got more wool fabric, but this just will make things easier. I don't want to waste a whole lot of time when we go into winter hitting up the vendors. I want to sell stuff out and be done. And basically, everyone can afford at least 1 pair of pants. You know what I'm saying? Everyone. All right. So now, what else do we want to make? We're going to go with our usual thing. You want a high dollar item, which is in this case. Uh-oh. What do we got? What's our problem? Uh-oh. Sewing Hut B, what are you out of? Oh, you're out of wool thread. Well, imagine that. Because I just took it all up. Now, they'll actually get more back in. I sheared the sheep this season, so we're not going to worry about that too much. Let's turn around and make wool fabric. Or linen fabric. Okay. Which I think needs to be replaced with hemp. All right, so we're going to check something here. What I want to see is in storage how much flax stalks we've got. We got a lot of flax to process. If we at least get these made into flax stalks, then our guy in the sewing hut can handle it, and our barn people can focus on fertilizer and animal feed. Fertilizer and animal feed. Okay? Those are the two things you want barn people working on. You do the rest of this stuff yourself. You're faster. You're better, stronger, faster. You're like the $6 million man. Although he'd be a $6 billion man today. Selling copper knives, bags, and onion bread. Able to make a few coins. Okay. So, are you selling those on yourself, like going around and selling them, being a traveling salesperson? Or are you selling those at your market stalls? Because that's 3 different market stalls to sell those 3 items. Well, no, copper knives and bags. Bags are a hardware item, so copper knives and bags would be at the same stall, and then onion bread would be at a food stall. Okay, what was I looking at here? Oh, so we're gonna do some of this. So we got 523 flax stalks. I mean, we can go process like 1,000 flax in no time. I still need to resolve the barn issue. Still need to resolve it. Let's grab this. Six, 700's a good number. Any multiple of, well, let's do 500. Because I want to see what we get. We should get 500 flax stalks out of this. And then I'm not sure how many flax seeds we'll get, but excuse me, sir. Go work the deal. Okay, this takes 2, so it's 250. 250 flax seed. But look in the upper left. 500 flax stalks, 250 flax seed. Okay. So, which, that's kind of dumb. Why wouldn't you get a flax seed out of every single plant? You know what I'm saying? I mean, maybe some of them get destroyed in the process or whatever. Oh, you're going around selling it? Okay. Is there a reason why you can't make bronze knives? Or you just have an abundance of copper? Bags are great. So we'll put these in here. So we know we got 500 of those. Bags are great. Actually, yeah, no, we're good. And we've talked about this before. So if you're going to go, all I do is take these joined hose, and the vendors only have 1,000 coins. I can take 800 of their coins, and if I only have joined hose, I can't take the other 200 coins, right? They're not going to cry about it. There's not going to be little, pixelated tears flowing out of the bottom of your monitor. You want to take all the money. Make that money. You know what I'm saying? Especially early game. Right now, I could buy the map. I don't care. Money, we're past that point. Okay? So what we'll do is now we want a secondary item that's worth, oh, you know what? In fact, we can do this a couple ways because we found out that coifs make good money, right? Coifs are under hats. Okay? Coif. Takes 2 linen thread and 2 linen fabric. Now, it says $440 for the price. Okay? Now, a cap shows $660. But that takes another linen fabric. We want a coif. Okay? So We need 2 linen thread, 2 linen fabric for each one that we want. We'll make, say, 20 of them. So let's get 40 of each. 40 of those, 40 of these. So as you go down in price point, okay, as you go down in price point, you want more of the items. LaShonda Greer, hi. Welcome aboard. How are you today? How's your weekend going? I have a Game Pass for Xbox One. How do I get the updated version? Love playing the game and watching play. Hey, super. Thanks for coming by. And I hope you'll subscribe to the channel. That's a great question. Unfortunately, I play on PC. But here's the thing. Do you just have... There's Xbox and there's Xbox One. I don't play on console.
I wish I could
and so I'm trying to think if there's another version of Xbox, like Xbox S or something. Xbox One is the top of the line Xbox, right? Because they didn't do the Oxbow multiplayer update for standard Xbox or PS4. They did it for PS5 and Xbox One, I think. So with that being the case, I know you have the Game Pass, but my understanding, and this is a complaint I've seen online, is I think you've got to go back in and actually pay for the update like it's a DLC. I know that sucks. It's probably not what you wanted to hear, but I believe that's the story. It's the story of a girl named LaShonda. Who is getting screwed by Render Cube games. She has an Xbox One and wants the Oxbow, and they put her to shame. So I think that's the best I can tell you, LaShonda. I believe the console players actually have to buy the DLC to go from the 1.0 game to the 2.1, which is the multiplayer update with the Oxbow map for console. Well, Indigo Star, there, you're playing on Xbox Pass. Indigo, tell LaShonda what to do, because you know something I don't know. There you go. Boom, confetti. That's why we have people on the chat here, because, hey, I do this. A-Train plays on PC. He don't know what's up. Okay, so what we just did is we made caps, right? So if we go in, or we made coifs, excuse me. Last time I made caps. Caps sell for $600. That's a big price point. These are $440, all right? We already have 800 coin price point joined hose, right? That's going to clear a vendor out for the most part. If they're between, 801 and 1600 coins, which most of them are, you're going to sell one pair to them, right? And then they're going to have all those other coins that you want to make that money. You got to have something that's worth less. Well, we had a 600 coin item. The coif is a little less, it's 440. So you may be able to sell them 2 coifs instead of 1 cap, which they may not have been able to afford at 600 coins. See what I'm saying? If they have 1,400 or more, then yeah, you're good. So what we're going to do is make more of the lower value items. So when we roll out, we have a few of the expensive things, and then as we drop down in price, we have more, because then we can eat up more of their, eat up more of the coins out of their pockets. Oh, there you go. LaShonda, there's your answer. Indigo saved today. Indigo saved the YouTube star. Indigo saved the YouTube star. Very nice. Oh, I have a flat straw hat to sell. That's good. We'll just keep that on us. The iron hammer we can drop off. And we're coming up at the end of season. Remember, you want to make sure you dump all your food by the end of the day before you bed down for the night. All right. So now we've made 2 items. Let's come back over here and say, what else can we make? I know what we can make. We can make hoods, because hoods are cool. All right, so we're going to take some of our linen thread and we're going to turn this to linen fabric. And let's say we turn 60 of this into linen fabric. I'm keeping some of my inventory available again for flexibility. In case somebody says, hey, A-Train, why don't you make this? Well, let's discuss that. So whereas the coif takes 4 linen thread, right? It's 2 linen fabric and 2 linen thread, which means it's 4 linen thread, right? That's the coif, okay? And it sells for $440 price. If we back up over here and go to the hood sells for $310. How much linen thread does this take? Takes 2 linen thread. What's the price point at the bottom there? $310, which means I could sell 2 of these for $620 as opposed to 1 coif for $440, which means you get more money per linen thread out of a hood. You see what I'm saying? Okay. But this is also a lower price point as opposed to a single unit that's a higher price point. Because if you go with the cap, then you're selling for this value with 5 linen thread total, which still doesn't math, right? Because that took 4. All right, so now let's go through our list of what we got. Okay, we've got the expensive joined hose. Okay, we've got the less expensive caps. We've got the less expensive hoods. See the prices appearing right here. Again, this is the market value. This is not what we're going to get for it. We're going to get 80% of this. And if we sell it in a market here in the village, we're only going to get 50% of that amount. Okay? So we got 800 coin item. 20% less of this, I think, is going to be right at 400 coin item. Hood is about 260, 250, 260, 270 coin item. You see where we're going with this? Okay. So now, what else can we make? Oh, I know. We'll take 30 of these and we'll take, you know what? We'll take 30 of these and then we'll go get 30 more leather. Hey, kid. Look, he's got my red hair. Nice. All right, so we've got bags. We're selling bags in the market, I believe. Okay. We need leather. So we'll just grab 100 of it. Well, we're going to be picking up leather here in a bit. We're going to go on a hunting expedition. Go get some wisdom and some stuffs. All right, so now we're going to make bags. Bags are good money. Okay, make bags. Early game, you make simple bags, which is just one leather, boom, simple bag, done. Right? Okay. So now we got 30 bags. Their value in the market is 180. Okay, see how we've got this descending down? So we got joined hose, coifs, hoods. Now we got bags. And then we want to drop it down one more step. Oh, you know what? What's one more step? We're getting a little heavy too. We got to watch our weight here. We got leather. Let's make like 20 water skins. Boom. And that'll pretty well clear anyone out because these don't cost much. In theory, we should have more of these than we have of anything. Okay. But this is just the way it's going to shake out for us. All right, so there's that. All right, cool. Okay, so now we've got all our stuff made up to take to market with us in winter. So what I think I'm going to do is actually just chuck that stuff down here on the floor because I don't want to have to dig for it. That, and these, and let's see, I think water skins counts as a tool, Boom. There we go. There's all our crap we're going to take and sell in the spring. Now, where are we? Hey, look, we're below 20 kilos. That's where we like to be. We do have food on us. We'll go ahead and consume something here. In fact, I think we may consume this plum tart for giggles. And we have potions of weight on us. We do. And we have multigrain bread. Bill Walsh, howdy, howdy. Welcome aboard. Making me choose. How is your weekend going there, Coach? That's you're now officially Coach. Yeah, you know what? I had a problem last Sunday. The thing is, the Cowboys are not playing right now, so I think we're okay. I don't have any drop frames as yet, but I think the Cowboys play the afternoon game. Let me just look this up here real quick. When do the Cow Turds play? Excuse me. What time do the Cow Turds play? Cow Turds play at, yeah, they play 3:25. We should be done by then. If not, I need to get done by then. Oh my gosh. Jean-Baptiste DMT asks on the Facebook group, hi, I'm a new player and I love it. What is the most optimal amount of villagers to have? Yikes. My age is what my age is. People may not know who the hell Coach Bill Walsh is. You know who he is. Dredd knows who he is. Anybody who's an NFL football fan may know who he is. It doesn't matter to me. It doesn't matter. Hi, Lee. Welcome aboard. Happy Sunday Funday. How are you today? Anyway, so Jean-Baptiste says, I'm currently at 112 NPCs on village level, and it's now constant damage control with 11 pregnancies. Someone didn't think that through. And I feel like it's too much. I constantly have to expand to sustain the population. My GT is FFT. Oh, game tile. FFT Cartman on Xbox. Well, there you go. All right. Well, whatever. So, all right. So there's less stamina consumption for 1,000 seconds. Sure, we'll use that too. All right. Now that we're combat light, let's pop up the map here and see that's showing Wisent over here, and there's pigs beyond. Now, I know we just pulled that up, but here's what I want to look at. What do we have in food storage, meat-wise? I think we may be getting a little short. We are not. We are over 600 meat, which means we can add more to the mix. In fact, we probably don't want to go hunt. Well, yeah, because we can always make stuff and go sell it. Problem is, we're starting to run out of buyers. Okay, does that make sense? Again, if we make stuff and run around and sell it at all the villages, and we clear out all the vendors, that's the fixed amount of money that's available in the valley. Then it becomes based on our market stalls, in which case we know we're only going to make 50% on an item versus its market value, right? So if we try to sell honeycomb in the market, it's only selling for 5 coins, and meat sells for 2. But we're not going to make meat. We're going to make pottage, or we're going to make, which we're going to get 16 coins, or we're going to make soup, in which case we're only going to get 25 coins. See what I'm saying? See what I'm saying? See what I'm saying? Let's make some fresh soup, actually. 55. Let me think this through. So we need 4, 3, 2. All right, if we're going to make 55, we might as well go to 60. Oh, I'm not in there. Duh. If we're going to make 55. If we're going to make 55, we might as well make 60. Does that make sense? So let's just add in 5 more of the... 5. All right, so that's 60. So 60 divided by 4 is 15. Okay? Why is that relevant, A-Train? Because we're making soup. It's 4, 3, 1. Now, do we have 45 beetroot? We do. Hooray. In fact, let's go based on the beetroot then. So 56. And then we need to add 4 in. Okay. So now we have 60 beetroot. So that means we have 20 soup worth of material from beetroot. So then we need 80 meat total. Whoops. So then we need 80 meat. So that'll take a little bit more of this out of play. 30. No, we need 20. 20 meat. So now we have 80. Okay, 4, 3, 1. So now we need 20 bowls. Wood bowls, not clay bowls. Cool. All right. And then we can run up here and just bump somebody off if someone's at the cauldron and someone's at the conduit. Edamira, can I get you to scoot over, please?
No worries. I'll wait.
Oh, you can do something else, lady. Don't act like you're special. It's my village. All right. Well, have fun shopping. It's a little warm out there today, but relief is on its way. Cool. All right. So there's 20 soup. And this is one key element that you as a village head, as it were, have to do sometimes. All right. We could sell that soup, but what we just did is we cleared out some inventory. Like, look at all the freaking eggs we've got. 218 eggs. That's 109 loaves of bread. $109 loaves of bread. So we need let's back up a step. Let's go back over to so we were going to make 109 loaves of bread. What kind of bread are we going to make? Well, let's see what we got available. Oat grain, we have 766. Okay. Rye grain, we have 551. Okay. Wheat grain, we have 274. Okay. 109 loaves of bread. So we need 109 each. If we're going to make multi-grain bread, which is the best of the kinds. I know. Just a few months ago, I was like, wheat bread is the best. Well, they added buffs to it. And this does sell for the most. So, 109. And then we need 218 things of flour. So you gotta have the same. You gotta have two eggs and 2 flour per loaf of bread. Okay, so there's our reference point. All right. So now we need 109 buckets of water, or an equivalency. So let's go back in here to our buckets of water. So we're going to look for stuff that's got 10 of 10. All right, there's 50, 70, 100, and then we need 9, which would be this one and this one. How convenient. We have exactly what we need to make 109 loaves of bread. Don't be in front of the oven. Thank you. Boom. Perfect. Oh, by the way, in doing some construction, I built those 3 houses. I unlocked the mine. So as we loop around the north side, then we're going to build a mine. So now we got that much more multigrain bread in inventory, which means we can sell that much more multigrain bread. Remember, you only get 50%. Now, I know I've talked about it in a very negative light, that you only get 50% per item. However, comma, I think there's a caveat to this. And I could make a negative about this in that, well, they were just lazy and didn't want to do the math. Or make it in a positive light that, hey, it's probably more beneficial that they just did it the easy way. And that is this. What did you just see in here? If you look at the multigrain bread, we've got some that's at 73% freshness, some at 91%, and that's 100% freshness. Now, if you go sell something, and this is the value, we're going to get 60 coins per. Now, technically, we're not, but play along. But if you go sell this, you're only going to get 91% of 60, and this, you're only going to get 73% of 60. So if you're only getting 50% of the value, I think that was their way of figuring, well, not everything's going to be 100% freshness, you know, and maybe you sell stuff down to, you know, right before it rots. It sounds kind of weak, but maybe that's the thought process. I don't know. All right. So now we took care of the bread. We're going to come over here and we're going to get us a drink of the high quality H2O. And then we're going to fill up the buckets again. And I think we just got rid of some buckets. Uh-oh, we got a sale item problem. It's not, well, we've got a sale item indicator. Okay, so let's go dump these off. Whoops, that's the wrong way. New road signs around here. All right, so there's the buckets of water taken care of. Now, let's see what the market issue is. Probably food related, but we'll see. Doop, doop. Meat and deli, what are you out of? Roasted meat. Oh, that's actually perfect. That's stuff I just pick up. We don't roast meat. I don't know why I'm selling 14 pottage per day. Oh, soup. Sell soup. You sell 5 pottage per day. Sell soup. I can, well, let me drop this down to about 5. That's good. You sell roasted fish meat. It's easy to make roasted fish meat. I think this is meat and deli. Oh, Dobrochna. We just put Dobrochna in here. She's a skill level 3. That will go up very quickly. Okay, that'll fix our issue. Now, let's take a quick look at what time it is. Was going to go hunt. Really no reason to go hunt. Let me get my hammer. Do I have a hammer on me? I do. Not that it would matter. Okay. We're going to go build a mine. So that will... Right? Because I unlocked that. Ta-da! So we're going to go throw a mine up on the north cave. And then probably just drag out some iron while we're there. Oh! Was this here earlier? It must have been here, because I would have seen it. No, wait a minute. Is it? What? What the hell just happened? Had I just not been this direction? I'm pretty sure I have. Something's weird here. Wait, did it? Or did I say, you know what? I'm going to not grab stuff. That's another mead right there, so make sure you grab that. I'm not fussed about that. This stuff can sit and spin. Huh. That's weird. I'm pretty sure I would have grabbed that stuff. There's nothing over here. Okay. And we did unlock another, or discover another bad guy spawn that historically I knew was there. We had just never seen it on this playthrough. And that was the one up here just north of Balranica. Okay. So let me point it out on the map, because we'll probably see some bodies still left from it. But it's actually right here, I think. Here or here. maybe right there. Okay. But there's still some bodies up this way. Should be. Because we let the bodies hit the floor. We went over there looking for it, and the thing was, I was looking in the wrong place. So that's what caught me off guard. I was looking closer to the path, and it's a little further off. Well, there is our resource storage building over there in the tree area. We got our 1,000 logs together, so when we do the Unigost quest, we can do the 1,000 log challenge. Chances for spawns, what I have observed, I don't want to say this is the case, but what I have observed is they move around. I don't think the bandit spawns stay in the same place. See, it's right... Actually, it's that spot right there, so it may have been in summer. Because the bodies we left up here on the hill. I thought it was this little rise area. Oh, there's a cart here, though. I thought the camp spawn was right here, and it turns out it's right there. It's this spot right here. So this is where you got to watch for 3 guys. One is a shooter, so be aware of that. Oh, bronze axe, always nice. Okay, fine. I'll take the firewood. I got to go to frickin' storage anyway. So here is, you know, there's a lot of tips and tricks to the game. Either way, if you're playing Oxbow or you're playing on the Valley, which we're on the Valley. Let's do a quick washy wash here. You do get the benefit of the excavation shed being able to gather copper for you. Okay? Which will allow you to make copper tools once you build Smithy 1. And copper knives sell well. I'm sure that will get nerfed because that's just the way the devs work. And so you can pull copper ore having the excavation shed. All right. Now, here's the other ways to use this building. Take this out of play. Early game, you want to put your first villager in the woodshed to cut down trees and bring you logs. And then maybe make a few planks. Okay. But if you have them just focus on logs, when they're off duty for the evening, then go over there and make planks yourself. Okay. For a simple small house, you need 24 planks to make a roof. If you're making the tier 2 roof, the wood roof, not the wood tile roof, it takes 48 then. But second person should go in the excavation shed. And if you're making wood-based houses, so wattle and thatch, which I think is a mistake, just go straight to logs and wood. You need clay and straw to make daub in the barn to insulate them. Insulation is +7 or +8% villager happiness. Higher villager happiness means better villager production. Or you could have them gather stone for you, but there's a better way to do that. Instead of them gathering stone, you gather the stone. Either run around and pick it up off the ground, or go clear a cave out and then bring the stone out. And this is why you should build a resource storage building right outside the mouth of a cave. North Cave on the Valley map, Piastovia Cave is a good place on Oxbow map. Depends on where you set up shop, right? But I figure you're probably in and out of Piastovia a lot because that's where the big market is. That's where the quest board is. There's Uber right there, and it's actually very close to the cave. It takes about a minute to get from Uber to the cave, maybe 45 seconds. And then, of course, you've got the hobo camp there, and then you've got, you know, Derwin and Miragod and the people you have to deal with over there, right? You see what I'm saying? If you go into a cave, though, and start clearing out the ore deposits, copper, tin, even if you clear out salt, I wouldn't, but whatever. You're going to get 6 to 8 stone per deposit. So when you sweep that cave clear, you're going to come out of there with like 300 to 400 stone. That's enough to make a house or two, or 10. Well, not 10. House or 5. Okay? So if you're gathering the stone, what you want your excavation shed person to work on is limestone. Have them gather you limestone, because then you can have that available to insulate the stone house. And as we've talked about ad nauseum, but I'll bring the graphic up because I can. A-Train's Housing Happiness Guide. This is for a simple small house. The small house, right? With 3 windows as opposed to 2. Okay? Happiness baseline for wattle and thatch construction is 6%. Baseline with logs and wood is 27%. Baseline with stones and wood tile is 49%. Yeah. Now, Bill, are you playing Oxbow or the Valley? Because you do get random wolf packs on the Oxbow. You do not get on the Valley. Now, that said, the AI attack profile of the wolves has also improved. Just like it has for the bandits and Wizzent and boar. Bears basically just come up and maul you to your face because they can out-maul you compared to you trying to swing an axe at them. You can't get off enough hits. That's why you've got to engage them at range and keep them at range. Right? But the wolf attack is no longer the wolf runs up to you and stands in front of you and then just starts gnawing away at you. Nom, 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 right? Okay, they don't do that anymore. They flank you. They'll attack and then they'll flank and they'll come back from a different direction. Foxes are the same way. Okay, so I think the skittish animals run the same kind of attack profile. And foxes are really tough. My first 2 deaths on the Oxbow, which I think are my only 2 deaths on the Oxbow, both occurred to foxes. Because I effed around and I found out. They are sly as a fox. And they can swim, which is stupid. They're not really swimming. They're walking on the bottom of the water feature. But now, on Oxbow, you get these random wolf packs. If we pull up the Oxbow looting path map, which would be this map, over here at site number 2, on the left side, right above where it says Medieval Dynasty, the abandoned house, you will get a random wolf spawn there. It's usually 2 wolves. Now, how do you know it's there? Well, there's some tells to it. Tell number 1 is you approach that building and start hearing something growl at you. That's a hint and a half of your ass that there are there's a random wolf spawn there. Tell number 2 is if you just look across the river right above it, see where that tent is? If you're coming from the northern side, you know this abandoned homestead here basically has a house and it has a farm shed. Actually, it has a farm shed, but it has there's a second building there, and that's typically where you have to go into this building to get up onto the house. If you see a dead animal laying in that building, that's a random wolf spawn. Random wolf spawns will have dead animals. There'll be dead baby deer, dead pigs. I think that's what you'll find. Is dead baby Piastovia Cave, which is also marked on this map you'll have on the screen over to the right middle. That was the first place I encountered a random wolf spawn. As I was running up to the cave and I thought, there's something there. And then all of a sudden, I went into inspector mode, which is Alt on the PC, and something's glowing and it's laying on the ground. It turned out it was a dead doe and a dead buck, babies. Okay? And 2 wolves came running out of the cave. Now, they didn't attack me. They came running out of the cave and went up the hills, and then they started howling. And that set them up into their attack profile. But yeah, it's unnerving when you come across a random spawn. So the key is to have your ears open and be paying attention. And then learn where these occur. Now, because they're just as bad as a random bandit spawn. Over in the swampy area on the right side of this map, between Site 4 and Piastovia Cave, that little swamp area there, there's a random bear spawn there. You would not expect bears in that spot. Okay? So you just got to be paying attention, because you'll wind up with random spawns, and it's like, oh hell, what just happened? So it keeps you on your toes. I like it. It keeps you on your toes. And at some point, I'm sure they'll add some of those random spawns into the Valley map. But so back to Bill's point on the Valley map is what I was saying earlier. It's not that they're random spawns. There are not random wolf spawns on this map. It's the attack profile has changed from 1.0 to 2.0. For bandits, they try to flank you. They split up and try to flank. And that was the first step. That was in the start of 2.0, that was the first step that was different. The second step is the shooters come out. They don't remain in the spawn area. And the third step is they have a detection radius, and they have a pursuit radius, which is bigger. So you have to, I mean, if you're like, uh-oh, I need to get the F out of here, you just keep running until, they ain't chasing you anymore. And then you'll establish how far out they can come. What we have established is the detection radius for, you can't be running around with sound on. You can't be blasting your music and shit. And this lady posted up on the Facebook group earlier, which was really kind of a cool post, is there's apparently some medieval cover songs, or there's cover songs that have been done to like modern day rock music. Like I was listening to a version of Lose Yourself by Eminem, and it was really good. If you go on Amazon Music, look up medieval cover songs. There's bands that do with the instruments and stuff of the period. And her post started with Africa by Toto. The problem was the flute range wasn't able to hit the notes correctly. So I was kind of like, that's okay. But then I saw Lose Yourself, and I was like, oh, this could be interesting. And it was good. But you've got to have the sound on to the game. You don't have to have the music on, have the sound on. And what we established a few episodes back is the detection range for bandits now is 40 meters. You get inside 40 meters, they're going to see you. And they're going to come after you. You may shoot at them from outside that. They may stand up. They may start walking around at random because they're looking for you. But until they're within 40 meters, they will not detect you and engage you. Okay? So that's the key. So yeah, there's been some upgrades and some changes made to the game. Not just 1.0 to 2.0, but 2.0 to 2.1 to 2.1, 2.1.1.3, which is where we're at. So, but yeah, so we were looking at the housing happiness guide here we were talking about. See how stone and wood tiles much higher, but here I have a note down at the bottom because I put some historical aspect to this. You play however you want to play. But wattle homes with thatch roofs were the most common amongst the lower classes of society. Eventually, they upgraded to log homes with wood roofs. Stone construction was common for nobles of the period. We are not nobles. All right? I used to build all my villages with stone houses. Now I don't. Now I go to log and wood. You're still going to get plenty of happiness. You know what? If you build everything out of stone, your people are going to be overproducing stuff. Look, you see the struggle I'm having already? Right? With the amount of production I've got going on, I've got like 20-something people, 30 people. You know what I'm saying? There's only so much money you can make in a season. What the hell am I going to do with all this? Unless I quit making food and, you know, let my people do all the work themselves, then, you know, maybe it'll balance back out that way. So I may need another kitchen, or I need another kitchen worker. What we need is another couple of good 14 plus point NPCs. Well, we'll work on that. Oh, excuse me. All right. So there's enough on that. But you see here, there's the happiness level. There's what insulation adds to the happiness level. And then if you put shutters on, shutters or decorations. I feel like they should be insulation as well as decoration. I mean, insulation first, because what are they doing? They're blocking the cold out, right? And they're helping hold the heat in. But then there's 3 different tiers of shutters, just like there's 3 different tiers of front doors. And to me, if you upgrade to a different tier, then you could add decoration points for that, which adds to villager happiness. Insulation should add to happiness, and then decorations, quality of decorations, you know, should add to happiness. That's like saying, well, I could put down a leather rug, which you guys know is just going to be a thin little thing you walk on. It's flat. Or we could put down sheepskin or wolf fur, you know, and that's going to be much nicer underfoot. So maybe you should get more decoration points, happiness out of decoration points for the nicer rugs, the nicer shutters, the nicer doors, the nicer Himalays. Because there's like 6 different Himalays you can do. The little flower things that hang from the ceiling. You see what I'm saying? So there's your numbers. That's what it looks like when it comes to housing. And that's based on the small stuff. So far, what we've learned through this playthrough we're doing right now is there's no benefit to building a bigger house. Okay, except it adds an extra bed. If you want to take the woman out of the workforce for having another kid, well, that's on you. Okay, we're back down to 1896, which is great. All right, so we do have our hammer equipped, and we want to build a all right, this is our 1,000. That's 900. Do I not have the 1,000 in here yet? I think we've got 1,000 ready. Oh, I got some pulled out. What did I do with them? Shoot, we're going into winter too. That's going to hamstring us. I pulled a bunch out. Now I've used a bunch over at the main village. So, all right, let's pull 24. I think we need some planks too. All right. Let's go build a mine. Here's how you build a mine. You equip your hammer. You walk up to the mouth of a cave. You hit the Q. Hit this. We're doing extraction. Mine. Ta-da. Mine. Boom. Right? And we walk up and we say, planks, logs, more logs, logs and planks, more logs. Now we need 4 more planks. It's been a long time since I built a mine. Let's go here. How many do I need? 4 or 6? Whoops, there's 1. Let's get 6 just in case. I think this will do it. And then watch the way the cave changes. So now there's cribbing everywhere, and there's torches, and then there will be signs to direct you out. Okay, see that right there? That's exit that way. Okay, all right. So now all the crap we had dropped in here is still, well, no, that's schmutz just for looks. And then there's more. They look pretty cool. Now it gets, but see, like stone and stuff that we've dropped in here previously, and there's a chest here, so you can leave stuff in the chest. Yeah, yeah, the iron thing. And here I am about to. I'm going to grab our iron pickaxe. This is the key for me, is the scythe. Hello? Hello? What the hell is my... let's put these up and these up. And 23 kilos is about right. And so we're going to drop XEF. Okay, drop that first. Then we drop the crossbow on it. See, it doesn't spring. When you drop it on something, it doesn't spring up. And then over here, I'm going to drop the whisperer. And then we'll drop our torch. You don't need a torch in the mine. And the light will throw things off, so sometimes you got to be careful to examine a little closer. Like if you're looking for something specific, I'll show you this here in a second. What are you doing? That. All right. So now we are going to head in here real quick. Now you got to go in deeper to get to the iron stuff, except on the. See how tin looks kind of grayish now? Copper still looks like copper, and salt still looks like salt. Tin looks a little different. Actually, we're going to need some tin. We always run short on tin, so we'll get that on the way out. Then there's this schmutz, and there's that schmutz, which is cool. Then we're down here, and this splits up really neat. And then there's just rocks that are here for decoration. And then there's all this hundreds of stone that I've dropped here. But see now, here's where it opens up, okay? This is iron. See how it's silvery gray? Oh, wait, what am I doing? Idiot. We want to take a potion of strength. And we'll go ahead and take a potion of weight, too, while we're at it. Okay, boom, done. Okay. All right. And you'll still get the other deposits, like there's salt. Here's tin. Okay. And you're still getting a bunch of stones doing this. So just be prepared to drop those unless it's early game and you build your houses out of stone. Okay, so we had that discussion. All right, salt. Okay, iron. And see, if you notice there, it was kind of whitish gray because the light. That's copper. That's nothing. That's salt. This is iron. See how it's just the way the light reflects on it. It's really kind of a nice effect. It can throw you for a loop. Now, this is going to be a little trick. This aspect is the way put it right here. There's something like this in Skalky Cave on the Oxbow. Okay. If you're familiar with Skalky Cave, there's a mine in it, which it's right there across the river from the main part of the village. There's the mine and there's the Uber. Okay. And they're on the north side of the stream. Okay. If you go into that cave and go all the way to the back, which means you kind of have to bear to the right because there's a loop to the left and then you bear to the right, you're going to come to a sloped area that you really can't climb up. Well, that is tied into a cave which is further east on the path from the mine. There's two entrances to that cave. And so you go in from that eastern part and there's nothing in that, but you come to this drop down slope that looks just like this. Once you go down it, you can't come back up it. Okay. But this is also the way there's a setup like this in Sengoku Dynasty at the mining village there. So we're going to just kind of drop our way down. Let's see if we can. Maybe you can. If you do it right, maybe you can work your way back up it. All right, so cool. But now what this is going to do is this actually, if we continue around the main corridor of the mine, of the cave, you know, it goes downhill. There's a lot of iron in here. That's copper. Okay, I'm going to actually just drop the stones here. And we're back in the fight. Now we're climbing back up, and we're going to be coming up to the part where it joins back into the original cave. I think, I just want to make sure we've got all the iron so far. That's iron right there. So sometimes it'll be tied in. See, that doesn't even look like copper. See what I'm saying? It looks weird because of the light. So you got to kind of be paying attention. Salt is pretty straightforward. But like this here, the iron's starting to look kind of greenish gray in the light. Okay. And then this goes, where the hell does this go? Oh, this just goes right here. A little bit extra, I guess. And there's a couple of spots. Now, I think we're about to go back up into the original cave. There's some iron here. Let's drop these stones. We're running out of space. Yeah. Even with our potion of weight, yeah. There's one more there. There's one more there. This, I think, this spot right here is the transition. I lied. It is not. This is the transition. Right here is where it opens back up. See, it says go that way or go that way. This takes us down into the low part. Okay. And then this is where I told you guys this is where a loop is, and the loop comes out right here. That's where it ends. There's copper there. There's stone we've dropped already here. Okay. All right. So now we're back in the original cave aspect. And we got 78 iron ore. That's a pretty good chunk. I do want to get some more tin. What I would suggest at this junction is you use the iron to fashion tools for your village. So you have iron scythes, you have iron hoes, you have iron hammers, plus you have your own tools and what have you, right? And then you make bronze for sale. Again, you're going to have so much freaking money, it's not going to matter. Okay, there's copper, tin, there's iron right here. This should be the last of the iron. See, it's kind of greenish in that light. That's copper. So there should be tin right here. And there we go. Now we're back into the original aspect of the cave. That's copper. That's tin. Now the only thing is we got to keep track of time. because time is your worst enemy. Okay, 10 is, that's copper. This is 10 right here. Okay, so we got 76 stones. Just a ridiculous amount of stone. So we drop that, and our weight's good, and we're back in the fight. Okay, that's oh, that's 10. The beauty is now I could assign miners to come gather. I will have them gather iron and tin. And in theory, I shouldn't have to do this anymore. In theory. Now, the one thing we want to make sure we do is we get out to resource storage here and we dump all our food. Copper, that's copper, copper, copper. No, that's 10. And then I think there's a 10 deposit right here. And our potion of strength just wore off. Okay. So, we drop the stone. Cool. Good. We could just throw the pickaxe in here if we wanted to save. The only thing is you've got two different facilities now that can use the pickaxe, and that's the excavation shed and the mine. So don't strip all the tools out of one and put them in, you know, out of resource storage and put them in one, and now your people in the other are like, hey, what are we supposed to do? Break rocks with our hands? You know what I'm saying? You don't want to do that. Okay. So, let's just go to this aspect of the inventory. So now we've got fertilizer we need to improve on. We've got 100 iron ore to process. We don't have an obscene amount of stone. And we have a couple hundred stone actually next to our trunk in resource storage in the main village, sitting on the floor. So our people can access it, but we've got it there for us. We've got 136 tin ore, and then copper ore, 211, see? So what we may very well do here is look to let's see, let's put this back in here. We'll eat those. You know something? Hell with that. I'm just going to eat this stuff. We got so much food. Oh, whoops, what'd you just do, doofus? And that's it. All right, we've consumed all our food. You either got to put it in a trunk or consume it. The one thing we don't want to do is get hung out without our tools and equipment, weapons. Let's go equip all this back up. That's slot 3, slot 5, slot 8. Although you don't have to equip the knife. Slot 1, and just double click that so it goes there. Okay, we're good to go. Cool beans. All right, so that's how you work now. If we take this and we look at our people, and we'll have a miner here. Here's a miner, here's a miner. Nawoja the Snob is a miner. Now, we still want people gathering clay and straw because we need daub to insulate our buildings, right? Except Barn 3 uses stone, doesn't it? how much limestone? Because once we get, I don't typically insulate the production buildings. I just deal with them getting damaged over time. I don't insulate them until we get to tier 3, until they're maxed out. Then insulate them, right? You see what I'm saying? Otherwise, you just tear them down. You lose materials. I mean, it's not a lot. You lose half if you've got Master of Destruction. All right, so with that said, Nwoja, we know she's a snob. There's Kosamir. Kosamir's moving along nicely. Nwoja, what's your story? You're moving along. We're going to reassign you to the mine. Think of it this way. At least you're not picking up poop anymore. Bitch. Yeah, I know. That's not nice, A-Train. I know. She's a snob, though. I ain't got no time for that. We just took her because she was like 15 points. All right, so now we need to give her work to do. So she could gather... There. That's all we need. Okay? So... 1 a day, 2 a day would be great. That's at least 1 bar a day. Okay, there's 2 bars. 3 bars. 4 bars of tin ore. You know what? Okay, I'm okay with this. That's not bad. Yeah, okay. That'd be a nice little income. So it'll be 10 ore per day, which is 4 bars worth, which means then we'll be able to make 4 bronze with the copper that we're collecting. And then the iron ore, that's 2 bars worth of iron ore, 2 bars of iron per day. Actually, we'll drop this down. See if we can equal this out. Oh, you know what? That's good. Cool. All right, that'll work. And then if we add someone else in there, we add someone else in there. It's all good. But now we've got more job positions to put people in. A well is somewhere we may want to consider putting someone in. And this is something, oh, good God, I saw this on Facebook yesterday. It drives me nuts. People, don't give bad advice. Learn how to play the game. Watch A-Train. Watch Hectic Nazary. Watch Sir J. Walker. I mean, guys, unless you build a house in the middle of nowhere on the map, you see all this. Let's just go over to the map. You see all this blue stuff? See all that blue stuff? And even the little blue lines? Okay? They kind of run like this and kind of run like this. All right? But see all this blue stuff here? That's called water. And you can fill buckets up at water. So unless you build your village like here, you don't need to build a well next to your house. All right? The reason we have a well and it's in the middle of the village, let's see if I can track down where it is here. That's resource storage. That's the well right there. Okay? It's easy to get buckets from here to there to here, which is food storage. Because that's where they go. New buckets and empty buckets wind up in resource storage. They go to the well to get filled. Then they go to food storage. Period. That's how the system works. That is the hydrology cycle of the game. All right. And where did villagers settle in human history? Think this through. Typically near water. And if they could, they settled near navigable water. This is not navigable water. This is a freshwater source. This would be navigable water. So you could take a boat, like a canoe or something, and, you know, row your boat up to wherever. Okay? I want to know where all this water goes. Looks like a floodplain goes off this way. But it took me forever to realize the fact that this is Poland, the guys who developed this game, and water flows south to north in Poland up to the Black Sea, or the The Baltic? Baltic Sea? It flows up to the coast on the north end of Poland. It's coming down out of the mountains, which are at the south end of Poland. So it goes north. Mostly here in North America, water flows north to south, down to the Gulf of Mexico, or it can go out to the Pacific or out to the Atlantic. But the major rivers in America, which Missouri into Mississippi, Ohio into Mississippi, Mississippi River, flow north to south. They flow into the Mississippi, then it flows south. So yeah. No, don't build near water. It only makes sense. Okay. Let's cut the Willy Foo-Foo stuff. Let's get out of here, see if we can get back to the house. No reason for us to have weapons up. We've already checked the map this season. Maybe the winter will bring a little more interest here. I think we've got everything squared away. Ooh, I didn't think that through. Right, that's planted with... Okay, shoo! Alright, that's planted with rye. Ooh, almost had a moment there. Ah, good. This got redone. So now, we're going to change the plant type back to wheat because I screwed myself up on that deal. So they took up all the wheat that was down and they refertilized the field. All right. All the farm work is done. And now that it's the end of season and we're going into the winter and all the farm work is done, now we can reallocate those bodies to other jobs, which may include the mine. Herbalist hut. They can make potions because it's winter. We're going to make it in time? Yeah, we are. Bad guy spawn. Big boy, come here. Oh shit, don't you run away, bastard. Alright, I'm breaking away. We're breaking off the attack. I fucked up. Kinda. How'd you screw up, A-Train? Well, I let him frickin' live. My first shot was in his butt, and then I put a shot into his head, which took him below 50% hit points. All right, you coming to me? Come on, you come on. Come on, 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 come on. Keep coming, keep coming, keep coming, keep coming, keep coming. You still alive? Wow, that's pretty good. All right, how far can you go? Bet you're going to the left. You going left? Cut you off the pass here. That's it. Keep running. Keep running. You're going to die eventually. Oh, he's going to break right. Oh, damn. He hit me. Or he thinks he hit me. He actually didn't. Son of a bitch. Die. That still didn't kill him. Jesus, what am I doing? Oh my God. Now I've wounded 2 of them. The dude hit me, but he didn't hurt me. All right, come over here. Just keep coming this way. There you go. Thank you. That's what we wanted. Give me my bolt back. All I wanted was 1 stinking kill, just to grab some supplemental meat. Just a little extra meat for the storage. All right, let's go. Get the F out of here before the other one comes along. Although there's probably a dead one here somewhere. Oh, here's a bolt. We might as well grab that. What time is it? All right, we're good. All right, we may have just had the disappearing Wizzent game occur. See, there's a buck there. You guys know there was 2, right? You saw 2 of them. Where'd the other one go? Where's the other one? Huh? We shot 2. Uh-huh. Here's an iron bolt. Son of a bitch. See? Disappearing Wisn't. Now we're not going to make it to the village. Damn it. Iron bolt. Might as well recover weapons. Where did the other Wisn't go? He's got to be dead somewhere. Or he just disappeared. This is where the winter camp occurs. Disappearing Wisn't. And that happens. Devs, could y'all maybe get on that, please? There's situations where you'll find up to 4 of them in a spawn. You kill 3 and the 4th one, poof, just disappears. Or there will be 3 indicated and then poof, the 3rd one disappears. Or something. We aren't going to make it, are we? No, Sulu, we're not going to make it. Yep, that's okay. Wife's going to say, is that some wood in your pocket, or are you just happy to see me? Ha! Well, actually, honey. Yeah, see, the meat's at 50%, but we can just make that. Our cooks will cook that very quickly. All right, so now we go to our winter gear. Let's go a little different this time. Let's do our joined hose. And we got a quilted vest. Let's wear that. And then we got our correct boots on. And we'll go with the fur capelet, because the quilted vest, I believe, has more heat protection. Oh, and we need our gloves. Thick leather gloves. And then we grab a toy for the boy. And we still have one more rag. You know what? Here. Grab a toy sword. Grab a rag doll. Oh, she's got a mission. Adamar. Hi, what'd you find? Got a steak. Very good. I got you a little something too. I'm going to give you a toy sword. I'm the best. Thanks. Have a good day there, buddy. Okay, so that takes care of that. All right, now let's do our inventory and get dressed before we freeze our nips off. There we look like a badass. But we're going to have a quilted vest on, and then we have our thick leather gloves. So now we look nice and toasty. Although, see, it only says our cold protection is 92%. That kind of sucks. So what we can do is this fur capelet just doesn't do what it used to do. What you have to do is put the long fur hood on, and then we're going to be like overheated hot. I say we're going to be overheated hot. What in the ass? Oh, I didn't put it on. That's why. Now we're at 100%. There we go. We're good to go. Okay, waifu's got a job for us, but real quick, we're going to throw the meat in here and restock our combat loadout. Our people will cook with this meat first, with the oldest stuff. Berries are rotted effectively. We're going to go chuck those. I don't want to eat any of this stuff inadvertently. Oh my God, we got to get rid of this cabbage. Not the worst thing in the world. If it rots, you get 4 rot per. But still, we're running. I mean, we're just not able to move what we're producing at this point. So what we may have to do, and see, we only got 6 pottage left. Okay. So again, let's review. Farm fields, okay. Oat and rye field is set up for spring. Beetroot field is going to take beetroots in spring. I'm going to change the plant type to beetroot. I'm going to stop field editing. We're going to escape. Now, we're going to take people out of the farm shed so they won't fap that up. We know these fields are ready to go. We know this field's ready to go. And this field's ready to go. Okay? So, our farmers have no work to do. So we need to reallocate them out of the farm shed to somewhere else. In which case, first couple of people you want to put is into the barn. However, Lidgarda here looks like she could use some production experience. So we're going to actually stick her in the kitchen, which is going to help them produce more. Now their total is 4. Now, we got another farmer here. This guy, he's a 6. We're going to put him into the barn. Okay. And Georgiana is pregnant. Look at that. We got, okay. So we got one more mom on the way now. So it's going to be 3 seasons. Actually, I think she was pregnant last season. So this is her second. She's either going to give birth in spring or summer. So we're trying to spread the births out. We don't mind having 2 women out of the workplace at a time. But right now I've got 2 couples paired up, and we could move somebody into a separate house to just reset the clock on that. Farmers. Okay, so Adamar is 4 now. Amerigo is cooking along pretty good. That's good. Fishers, hunters, farmers. Here we go. Yaroslav. All right. I want to keep him working on his farming skill too. So we'll put him in there. And then I think that takes care of it. Yep, we're good. All right. So we've got everybody moved out of the farm shed and into another position. All right. That makes sense? Now, next thing we got to do, it's start of winter. We're at our maximum wood demand. Now we have 2 days worth already saved up. We have almost 3 days worth. So what we probably could do at this point is not mess with it. If we wanted to mess with it, we take this number, we round it up to 1,080. And then we divide by 20. So that's 54 logs per day that have to be processed into firewood to keep up with village demand. 54 logs per day, all right? So we go to woodshed A, where we got 2 people working. Well, they're doing 35 per day. They're cutting down 35, they're turning 35 into firewood per day. So we need 54. So we need 19 more. Woodshed B, what are they doing? They're not doing anything. And woodshed C, she's just producing logs. So you know what? We're not going to do anything. We're not going to make any changes. Why aren't you making changes, A-Train? Because we have 2,000 frickin' firewood, 3,000 wood already stockpiled. This is our demand. This is what we've got stored in resource storage. If you put this stuff in people's houses, it won't get counted here. Okay, this is only stuff that's in resource storage, food storage, food storage. Okay. So we're going to burn down this firewood amount is the point, because that's just taking up capacity in our resource storage. Does that make sense? I mean, look here. We have 586 firewood. That's 293 kilograms. We don't need that much. We need just-in-time firewood production with a little buffer. Now, if you are early game and you only have one resource storage building and you find yourself in this situation, here's your solution. Ready? I'm going to step back to right about here. Here's your solution. Open the chest, go to firewood, grab 200 of it. Just turn this way, look at the floor. XEF. Done. Problem solved. Okay? So now we've just taken 100 kilograms of firewood out of play. Okay? Each firewood weighs half a kilogram. All right? So that's how you fix that. If you have a weight problem here, see, I've done the same thing with stones, and I've done the same thing with limestone. We do not need to gather limestone. Okay. That resolved that issue that I was discussing with us earlier. Now I'm going to put this back in here because I'm not fussed about it. We're at half capacity of 6,000 kilos. Okay. We do need to grab some building materials real quick. We'll go around and do repairs. We want to make sure everybody's in a position to succeed and they've got what they need to do their jobs. We'll grab some steak. Sure. Grab some straw. Now, we're going to go check the excavation hut because I want to make sure it's actually bringing in some straw here. There we go. That's enough for 3 bars a day. Remember how much tin ore we were bringing in? Kind of about enough for 3 bars a day, huh? We're going to stockpile up some more straw because we're producing animal feed with it, and then we'll need daub. Speaking of daub, we got clay. There's a nice even number. Boom. I like nice close numbers. Okay, cool. All right, that takes care of that. We need to go to this. We need to go to repair mode. And we need to chuck these berries. Chuck berry, get it? Oh, A-Train, you're so funny. Oh, oh, oh. We could upgrade this barn. I saw the excavation shed needs repairs, and that is right here. That's it's unusual that a log building, the log walls need repairs. Now, you can't upgrade this building, so we could insulate it, and that would probably help. Now, the other places that tend to get dinged up are the animal pens, for one. Oh shit, the pigs are awake. Alright, we are going to make a quick flippy-do switcheroo. Here we can actually do this ourselves. And now we can actually shear the sheep. So, oh, that's still 100%. Okay, cool. We can go feed the pigs with this. I like how much space, see how they're spreading out? You just want a good size paddock here. We've got cow pens over there. Okay, that feeding rack. Okay, cool. We do not have anybody assigned. Move, pigs. Dummies. We don't have anybody assigned to this pig pen. So now we'll just fill that trough up. And we'll put the extra animal feed, which isn't much, but whatever, in there. Now remember, manure on the floor of an animal pen is for you to pick up. It has nothing to do with what your villagers gather. Nothing whatsoever. Could you go outside? In or out? So the other option is, because we have so much manure, is we could just have the guy who's assigned to this building right here, we could just reassign him to the other pig sty for like 5 seconds. And this guy, Nigodama. Here, let me get these sticks out of here, guys. Sorry. Okay, is that everything? Give me that. And that. All right, cool. What you do is assign him, reassign him from this one to this one. Give him a minute. He'll fill up the food first, and then boom, done. And then you can reassign him back. He just won't collect from that other set of pigs. All right, we got all that stuff to go sell. Don't want to forget that. All right, we're going to dump off this leather, dump off the manure, hold the plum wine, dump the steak. Oh, wait, no, we're still making repairs. I think. The fishing huts tend to take damage, and the farm sheds take damage. So let's go. Oh, shit. You know what else has taken damage here? That right there has taken damage. Those, huh, that's the first time I've seen that before. Look at it. Our market stall's all torn up. So, yeah, we need to get some linen fabric here. I don't know if we got any in here. I think we do. And fix that bad boy up. L for linen fabric. There it is. Oh, we got 400. We got a little bit. Fixed. That's good to go. It's 80%. Okay, everybody else looks good to go. All right, we got a master idiot alert for production. What seems... we took somebody out of somewhere. I don't think we did. Herbalist Hut 2, what are you out of? Potion of Possibilities, what are you out of? Mead. You know what, we probably have some of these made up already anyway, so just do that. And make more of these. And then make more of those. Cool. All right, there we go. We got that all squared away. Seasonal is best for the herbalist hut. Don't do it with your wood cutter's lodge. All right, so that's good to go. Where would we put another barn? You know something? This actually might not be a bad place for a barn. We could move this field, although it's better to have it next to the farm shed. What about over here? Now, I don't want to build in this little ditch here because I feel like that's water runoff. But right here is not bad. There's another runoff spot right here too. So it runs down through here. We used these when I was building my village in this area. The family build through I did a season or two ago. Go check that out because we redid like everybody's like, you know, like, hey, this is my brother and this is my cousin. And all right, it's resource. No, not resource storage, barn. Barn 3. That would work lovely right there. Cool. Okay, what's our production issue now? Herbalist Hut 2. No resources. Clay vials. That is correctable. Okay. So what we can do to fix that is just go down here to production. Well, we could do two things. We could go do it ourselves, or we can go to the workshop where we have 2 people working, and we can reduce the... Oh! They're making... Oh, they're barely making any. That's the problem. Wow. Our production here sucks. Hold on. What do we got? Freaking Huey and Dewey in here? Oh, combined 5-level production. Okay. Better. New plan. New plan is we're just going to go do this ourselves because just that their production is slow. And it's easier for us to do it because we're the best villager we have. Interesting. He's in winter garb and doesn't have the basket over his face. Okay, so here's what we're going to do. We're going to come over here. Oh, we got some clay. We don't need that much clay. Sure. Whatever. That's enough clay. All right. Let's go over here and run somebody off their job. Pardon me, sir.
How are you?
Good. Out of the way.
So long.
Boom. Guys, if you have questions, feel free to put those in chat. Welcome to the channel. Happy Sunday Funday. I'm A-Train. And hope you're enjoying the show. All right. Excuse me, sir. Get back to work. If you would, please drop us a like. We appreciate it. Subscribe, turn on that bell icon so you know when we go live or upload a video. All right, so this will resolve that issue. Boom. Problem solved. That's how you solve problems, folks. Boom. Just like that. I'm going to go throw these back in here. Because when we sweep around, although right now we are still going to be, we're not compensating for firewood production. So we'll be okay. All right, let's take a look. There's no damaged buildings there, none there, none there, none there, none there. Okay, I think we're good to go. We got our damaged buildings out of the way. Hooray and huzzah. All right, we're not going to need the hammer. We've got people reallocated. We've got, we've analyzed our firewood production for the winter. We know we're not going to make any changes because we have almost 3 full days stockpiled. Well, you get a 3-day winter. You got 3 days stockpiled, you got enough firewood. So we're just going to keep producing at the same amount we were producing in the autumn. Which should, that ultimately is where I think you want to balance things out. When you've got your village kind of settled in, okay, you don't want to use the seasonal production for I guess you could at that point if you want to do just in time. I think if you get kind of your production set up for spring and autumn, right, the temperature range is about the same. So the demand's about the same. So that when you go into summer, there's going to be less demand, and so the supply will increase. And then you go into autumn, it balances back out. And then you go into winter, the demand increases and the supply decreases. You see what I'm saying? If you balance the supply based on spring and autumn, and then you can just kind of let it on autopilot for a bit. You're going to need to monitor it, but you can monitor it from anywhere on the map, and you can make changes as needed anywhere on the map, okay? So just be cognizant of it. But we know that we've got an absolute crap ton, if we look here, of firewood stored up. 569 times 5 is how much BTU of wood we've got stored up. Because each firewood is 5. So our people are going to put together enough logs. We're going to go ahead and put this in here. So when we get around to the north side, to Baranica, to our resource storage building up there, we're going to want to move 100 more logs into our stack, so when we do the Unigos quest line, we can turn those in and we'll have 1,000 logs. And that'll be done. Hooray and huzzah. Okay. All we need to do now, because we're at 15 kilos, so with our winter gear, plus we got a wine on us, we got a little extra, you know what? Let's actually reallocate our stuff. We're not gathering anything, so we're not fussed about that. Let's get a couple of extra potions. We don't need the potions of sobriety. Put one of those back, and we'll get an extra potion of weight. And yeah, potions of weight are good to have on you. Okay, we got a ragdoll in here. Now I got 2. I don't want to carry 2. We got 1 kid in the village, other than ours. Let's find said kid. There is said kid right there. This is Sobi, whoever, Sobi Rad. What's up, kid?
Good day.
Hey, I got you a little something. Plus 12 Dynasty rep. Play with the doll now. There you go. Now you got $2 to play with. All right, cool. All right, food. Let's grab our combat loadout of food, and we're going to hit the road, Jack. Oh, we got to grab all this stuff we got to sell, too. So we're going to wind up making a bunch of pottage. This is why we downrated cabbage to a smaller field. Let's grab this one. Some of this. We'll get a couple of loaves of bread. We'll take the older stuff. And we'll get some roasted fish meat. Cool. All right. We're actually in pretty good shape. We have a lot of stuff to pick up over here, though. And we may well need a potion of strength for all this. This is all the crap we're going to go sell. So we have 20 coifs, 10 joined hose, 30 bags, 20 water skins. Cool. We got a whole bunch of crap we're going to sell. We went through that at the beginning of the episode. So we've got tiers of stuff. T-I-E-R-S, not tears that you cry. We got tiers, price tiers of stuff to sell. All right, we're at 53 kilos. We're at 53 kilos. You know what we can do? Let's go get 1, 3. All right, real quick, like let's help the situation here a little bit. All right, so we got 30 bowls, right? That's 1, 3, yep, 26, 30. So we need 60 cabbage, not 100, 60, perfect. We need 90 meat. Let's get the old stuff. That would be this right here. And we need 50 of this. Should be about there, maybe there, possibly there, or there. So we got 90 meat. Okay. Carrying too much. That's okay. We're about to fix that. Excuse me. Pardon me. Excuse me.
Hello there.
Hi. Scoot over,
Have a
please.
good day.
Oh, she even just moved over, so we didn't even have to fuss with telling her to move. All right. So here's one more thing we can sell. So we've got multiple price points worth of stuffs. And we are still not overweight, which is great. How close are we? That's pretty good. All right. Weapons hot. Top off with water. Top off with a quick bath. We're going to be looking for new people. We have homes for them. Cool. Why'd you take a bath, Train? Because we're already at 66% stinkiness. And because you don't want to get over on that. You know, and you try to start selling to people. You want to monitor it. So you might as well start out fresh and clean and ready to go. You know what I'm saying? All right, first thing we're going to do is go over here. Of course, this logging thing is still here, which is fine. We can go sell this. And we can go sell the salted meat. And then we can run over here and see if there's the stuff here. So this, we have the 5 extra kilos of weight capacity, right? And there's nothing here. Okay, that's fine. Ancient Thieves over there? Nope. Okay. Let's run over here. We take a look to the left, and there's barrels, which means there's stuff there we could gather and we could go sell. I think there will be a couple of hops plants. If there are, we're going to leave them be. Oat grain. Leave. Oh, plum tree seedlings. Okay, we'll leave those there. We'll come back and get them. We're starting to use those to decorate around the village a little bit. And you want to plant your trees in spring, because then they'll have their first harvest a year later in summer. All right, off to Gustovia we go. It's off to Gustovia we go. Hi ho, cheerio. It's off to Gustovia we go. Still got an hour to Cowboys game time, which is good. So we should be able to get this stream done here. Unless things get really spicy, which would be great. All right, over to the right here, we've got the clay pits. We're just going to see if we get a new shovel. Maybe sticking up out of the ground. No, 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 no. And there's our 2 shovels. Okay, cool. We haven't used that in a while anyway. We might, because we're gathering so much clay at this point, just pull those back and put them in storage so that our people could use them, because we're not using them. It's easier just to leave it sitting there. There's no reason to carry the weight of a shovel around. Still haven't seen the stuff spawn down there. All right, let's put this away. What's up, dude? Negrod. Hey, hey, hey! It's a beautiful day in the neighborhood. A beautiful day for a neighbor. Would you be mine? Could you be mine? What do we do with this person, ladies and gentlemen? He is a 3 in extraction, a 2 in hunting, a 2 in farming, a 3 in diplomacy, a 3 in survival, and a 3 in production. He has 3s in 2 of the 3 tier 1 skills. He has 3s in 2 of the tier 2 skills. I'd say we have a new villager. Welcome to the team. He's a 16-point NPC. Right? Wait. So let's hold on. Let's just check this real quick. I just want to check my math. 3 times 4 is 12 plus 4 is 16. That makes him a... Let's see the unicorns in chat. Unicorn. We got a unicorn. We got a unicorn. We got us a unicorn. Hooray and huzzah. Okay. Negrod can have a small house. Which one is that? That's one over there. And then we got the new simple houses. I'm going to give him this one because I'm sure this one's dressed out a little bit better. Now, he's not a 3 in farming. We are not... Well, no, that's okay. Now we just got to find a place to put him. Where do we want to put him? He's not a 3 in farming. We don't need eggs. We don't need manure. We could use a water carrier, but he's a 3 in extraction. What could we use that? I don't know. Miner. Hooray. Wait, what? That is not the miner. That's the excavation shed. Blockhead. We want to put him in the mine. Do some work there, sir. Knock yourself out. Enjoy. Appreciate you being part of the A team. Now, if we look at the map and we look at this, it's showing one of our people up here in the mine. Okay? So this guy, he'll walk over that direction too. But remember, they're gathering from 8 a.m. to 6 p.m. All right.
Oh, it's you again.
It's me again. Same song, different verse. Okay. She's got 2,157 coins. That means we can sell her 2 pairs of pants. Boom. She's got 557 coins left. What's next on our list? 352 coins. Boom. She got 205, which means she can't afford a hood. She can afford bag. Now she got 61. You know what she can afford now? Water skins. That's right. We want to get the weight off of us first. Not that we're overweight anyway, but if we come across stuff, we want to make sure that we have it. Now she can buy this jank. And she can't even afford that. Okay.
Hello.
Hello. And let's go see Edwin.
How can I help you? Price is so low you don't need to haggle.
You think so, huh? Well, watch this. I'm going to haggle you out of your money. Actually, you know what? Oh, no. We'll get that next. Pair of pants. Coif. 302. Looks like you need a hood. Get you some new cold weather gear. And how about a water skin or 2? Boom. Done. That's how you do this, people.
Take care.
Clear them out of all their money. If you only have expensive stuff, they can only buy so much. Adelina.
Your stomach. How is life treating you? Only the best.
Adelina doesn't have a ton of money, so we're going to actually focus on the pottage. So we sell this for 25.4 coins. How much does she sell it to us for? Well, her price is 38.4, which is lower than we would pay for it pretty much anywhere else. I'm looking at this with a weird look on my face. That's weird. Something's weird about this. All right, that got rid of all of it. It did. All right. So now, what can we get rid of? You look like you could use a stylish new hood and maybe a bag. Put some fruit and stuff in, and then maybe some water. Oh, the stone axe would be great. Take that, and then those. Awesome. That works.
So long.
We're going to buy moo cows in the spring, I
How
think.
is life treating you?
We'll buy some moo cows in the spring. We'll start making chess. All right, so this guy, again, here's another situation where we sell him the joined hose. He's down to a small amount of money, okay? He can't afford a coif. He can afford a hood, though. Boom, 24. Can he afford a water skin? Not quite. Yeah.
Have a good day.
Okay. We have cleared out the vendors in Gostovia. That is how you do that. So now we're going overland and we're heading to Hornica via the looting path because we want to find some action. So here's what we want to do. %60 less stamina consumption. That'll make this easier. Because then we can roll tide for longer. How's everyone's Sunday going? Sunday Funday, there's a snowman. Do you want to build a snowman? Da-da-da. How's your football teams doing? My team didn't play yesterday. Alabama was off. They played Georgia. They host Georgia next weekend. All right, no bags there. No crash cart there. Bad guys up over this spot here. Let's see if we're going to disturb them. And hello? Nope, no bad guys. Okay. What are the odds we're going to see the guys up here at the whatchamacallit? No, not the candy bar. The Highwayman roadblock. Okay. No camp, crash cart. That's been there for 2 seasons now. So now, for the Highwaymen, we are not going to rush up. Go, Foxy. Thank you. Not going to rush in here. Oh, they're here. Dun, dun, dun. How do you know, A-Train? What does that look like to you? Looks like somebody going to get shot. And there's another one that's going to get shot right there. Storm Saga. Idaho representing up in here today. I like it. Coach Bill was here. All right, so there's 2 knuckleheads. This guy's a thug. This guy's a shooter. Now, see the crash cart right there? That's your final hit and a half if you ain't getting shot at yet, okay? Now, we can't track these guys effectively simply because they're not at a spawn point. We could track in on the path where they are, except we won't have an effective range to target by using our map feature and our waypoint. So we're just going to engage targets at range because that's what we do. However, before we do that, because it never looks good if you piss yourself in combat, just watch True Lies and see Bill Paxton's character. Piss yourself in a stressful situation. So I'm going to run to the restroom. You guys coffee talk amongst yourselves, and then we're going into combat. All right? So stick around. I'll be right back. Yes, you just got a teaser effectively, but hey, I got to pee. Okay. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go, yo. Coming back in just a moment. And stop in the kitchen for something here real quick. All right. All right, let's do this. Let me get my earbuds back in here. Excuse me. All right. Oh, you know what? Hang on. Start recording. There we go. All right, cool. All right, so the guy on the left is not the primary threat. The primary, although he could be, I think they've repositioned them. I'm trying to figure out where the third guy is. There's one there. There's one right there. Did I hit him? Well, that hit him. That killed him. May have been a headshot too. I don't think so, but all right, now we gotta be careful. I don't see movement on the right. So we're going to look at this guy now. Missed. Shift left. Stand by. Adjust. Got him. That was not a headshot. It was a neck shot. Notice we only got +6 on our Dynasty rep change. Is that guy number 3 right there? I think that's him. Now watch. That's him. Miss. Miss. Oh, he's on the move. Hit him. He's on the move. He's going to close distance now. He's looking for us. And he's dead. That was a headshot. And that's how you do that. Okay. Did you notice what I was doing during my aiming process? Okay. You lock on the target, okay? And then watch the pipper move. All right, if I'm locking on this spot on the tree right there, see the pipper move? See the pattern? Boom, that's where you fire right there. With a crossbow, remember, you only burn stamina when you load the weapon. Okay? So, the trick is, yeah, next shot. Is aim where you want to shoot and then wait for the pipper because you're moving slightly. It's doing this number, right? Let it come back to your target. Instead of continuously trying to adjust for the target, let the pipper do what it's going to do. Learn the pattern, and then squeeze the trigger when you're on target. I shoot this guy in the nuts. Oh, that was close. He got dead. Oh, an iron crossbow? You shouldn't have. It's like Christmas. Thank you. Appreciate you. Thanks for playing. Now, where's this Shathid? He's right here. All right, so notice there's two on that side. Oh, I'll take my bolt. I want to make sure I scour for weapons, too. This guy got punched in his sinoatrial node. He has a wooden crossbow. So this guy's a shooter. So what they've done is they've moved the thug to the west side of the path. Okay? So, two tight trees. That's the goalpost. This is where they put the deal. Okay? They moved the thug over here. This guy was the thug. Right here. Was. Past tense. Now he's dead upon the ground and he ain't gonna steal no more. This guy was the other shooter. Okay? So it used to be shooter and thug on that side of the path. Now it's shooter and thug on this side of the path. And in part because that bush right there makes it harder to see. This was an ad in 2.0 or possibly late 1.0 where they added in all the flora and fauna stuff to make it prettier, but they also hid stuff. There's no trunk right there, so don't worry about that. That's one of the spots on the looting path. All right, but see, if you're coming from this direction, so if you're running my looting path map, here's the clay pit. So just the other side of those trees is the spot where you'll find the bronze shovel. So you move up to here, and oh, there's the cart. That's the tell. See that bush? Guess what that hides? Shooter, thug. On the right side, you'll see the one guy. He'll be behind that tree or that tree. So sneaky on the devs part. You just got to know what to look for. And this bush conceals their position. That's why I cut off. When I'm coming up the hill from the river side, okay, you notice every single time you check down here for camp 18 and for card 18. Card 18's here, but it's already been, and that's really good because you'll get noble boots, an iron knife, Malvasia, and 2 mead. But as you come up the hill, see this patch of berries right here? That's where you start cutting over and you start looking. And if you look right there and see a guy standing there, that's the ambush. If you keep cutting to the left, you'll see the cart. And then you'll start seeing the guys over on the right. Got it? So that's how you handle the highwaymen here above the triple waterfall. This is where we are on the map. They're right here. This is the triple waterfall right here. East of Gustovia. Okay? And if we go on to the looting path map, it's spot 15 is the ambush. And you can see that camp 18 and cart 18 are just below the triple waterfall. Okay? So that's where we are. And that's how we do. Any questions? Cool. All right. So we stop recording there. So hopefully I can make a little short out of that. Now, We got us another iron crossbow, boys and girls. I love it when a plan comes together. Let's see if we get a bronze shovel. We do not. The bronze shovel would be right here with 4 loose clay. So now we proceed. We're going up numbers. That was 14. Now we're heading for 13. Spot 13 on the looting path is right up here. It's the 2-tier camp. You get an iron axe, 3 bronze spears, some iron arrows. It is here. See the tent? Toast. Headshot. Toast. Check the map. Clear. Wolves are dead. Grayed out. White. Gray. This is going to get heavy. There's that word again. Heavy. I didn't clean up my... I really didn't clean up the battlefield. Now, notice I'm using the copper knife. Okay? The game will automatically use the jankiest piece of equipment you have when it comes to knives. All right. So here's this guy. Fur-coated razor blade. Don't let that material go to waste. All right. Now, we're going to approach this like we would normally approach if we were running the looting path. Okay? So, if you're running the looting path, you are coming from that direction down if you're just starting the game. That's spot 12. Crash cart, copper shovel, 4 loose clay. You come up this way to the east. Pigs on the right, none visible, no threat. There's birds over there too. The wolves will detect you here. Okay? We're going to go ahead and load up just in case a piggy shows up. But here's the 2-tiered camp. This is spot 13 on the looting path. Let me pull that up for you real quick. I'll show you where we are. Okay? Spot 12 is right here. That's the crash cart. We're up here. This is spot 13. Okay? So now, let me show you on here. You see spot 13 in the middle center on the right in red? Spot 12's in yellow. That's a cart. Spot 13 is the 2-level camp. There's a red circle around it because of the wolves. Hey, Megan. Howdy, howdy. Welcome aboard. Happy Sunday Funday to you. You just missed me taking out the highwaymen, but you're just about to see me clear out the 2-level camp at spot 13. We've already taken out the wolves. All right. So, all right. So now we are going to... Now, if you're doing this the first time, you want to be armed before you go up here. If you cannot see and cannot hear wolves, maybe one's way over there, maybe one's way over here. Here's what you do. You could rush the lower part and try to grab a bronze spear. Or you rush the upper part and go for the iron axe. So fast as you can, run straight up through here. Iron axe, jump the firewood, boom. Iron axe, equip it. Okay? Get in, equip that sucker, get it in position to use. Then you can defend yourself against the wolves. Take the wicker basket. Nothing there, nothing here. Okay? This part now is empty, effectively. So now we come down here. That's a lean-to, that's a tent. There's a difference. Lean-to, single piece of fabric. A tent is 2 pieces of fabric. That's the way they should make it in the game. Now that it's winter, this actually shows up really well because there's another iron arrow here I didn't know about. 1, 2, 3, 4. Get your booty on the floor. 2 leather. Okay. This is a big part of the find right here. These bronze spears. First off, they give you a good melee weapon to start with early game. And second, they won't sell for a ton, but they'll sell for a nice chunk of change. Okay. And then here is the no whammies, big bucks, and stop. Woohoo! Another iron crossbow for the collection. Dun, da, da, da. That's 2 iron crossbows in 5 minutes, people. Do you see how to play the game? You want to play the game? I mean, look, the one we picked up off the thug is even better than the one we're currently using. And we just got one that's 76%. I mean, really? You want to make some money? Do you want to make some money? So if you had raided this camp first, if you were running the path in order, you just started the game, and you got in here and managed to take out 2 wolves. Now, sometimes there's 3. And you found this crossbow with 3 bolts. You have a ranged weapon and you have the bronze spears. Now, knowing what you know, you get down there to the 3 thugs. If you can take out the shooters, you got a bronze spear or an iron axe to take out the other guy. Leroy Jenkins your ass up in there if you have to. Just save before you do it. Learn the game, go in there, chew bubblegum, and kick ass and be all out of bubblegum. You've got 2 iron crossbows. Just like that. And I mean, it's not great, but you've got copper bolts to work with. Those will kill you. With a headshot, that will kill you dead. You think I'm set for the playthrough? Are you sure? Do you think I'm set? For anyone who doesn't think that Storm knows what they're talking about, I now stand here with 3 iron crossbows. And I just... Well, we're not transferring anything. We are so equipped, over-equipped at the moment. All right, we have 3 iron crossbows. You want to know something, gang? There's only one thing. If we go to my house in the middle of my street. Oh, look, there's an iron crossbow. It's only 62%. Man, that's 4 iron crossbows in case you've lost count. Let's just go see what we have in resource storage, shall we? I think we shall. What do we have in the iron department at A-Train's handy dandy storage place? Oh, look, iron crossbows. Oh, look, iron crossbows. That'd be 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. In various stages of repair, of 46% to 88%. Oh, by the way, I have Smithy 3. I can make iron crossbows now. That's it. Hey, you want one? Come to my village. I'll give you one. In fact, I'm a nice guy. I'll give you 2. In fact, I'll give you an iron crossbow and an iron axe. And an iron knife, too. Might have a couple of those saved up. So come to A-Train Village. I'll hook you up. I'm a nice guy. That's Camp 13, folks. Now, I'm not just saying you're going to get an iron crossbow every time. Your results may vary. That's why you rerun this season after season. Okay? You rerun this map. Let the stuff respawn the next season. Maybe the camp's not there. Maybe it's there the next season. Maybe you only get some wood or some food or something out of it. The bags aren't there for Site 11. Okay, fine. Let's go see if Camp 10's here. This is the Broadleaf Plantain field. Camp 10 is not here. The wolves are here. There's one right there. Camp 10 would be right here. It's an abandoned camp. You get an iron shovel over here. It's standing vertical. There's a pouch with some coins. And then there's like a sack or some packages. Grab what's in that and get the F out. Infill, exfil, get out. If you can't beat the wolves yet, wait till you get some weapons. I don't know, like an iron crossbow at the next spot. Or the iron crossbow off the dead guys. Then we're going to run here to spot 9. That would be a bronze pickaxe sticking out of the wall here with 3 loose iron ore. Spot 8 would be a crash cart right here. Leave the rod on the ground. Leave the clay bottle. In the barrel, you'll find 2 potions of night vision. Just adjust your brightness up to 125%. Oh, look! More fun! Fun with bandits! Yay! Let's put a pause on this and save the game so we can record this engagement. All right, we're going to talk this through here real quick. Anyway, grab the potions of night vision and the apples and keep rolling. All right, this is spot 7. All right, let's show you where we are on the, well, let me get this off my screen. Let me show you where we are now. Okay. Spot 9 is in this cave right here. Spot 8 is right here. This is spot 7 right here. All right. You start right here. That's where you start the game. So you could run into Gustovia and do whatever, or you could do it the A-Train way and get paid. Because early game, you want to get paid. Right? Spot 1 is right here. Crash cart. Copper sickle, flat straw hat, 3 to 5 rye in a package. Spot 2 is right here. Package. Couple hundred coins, 3 iron ore, wood shovel. Leave the wood shovel behind. Hit the path. Run up here. Get tired. Walk through here. Big tree right here. As you pass that big tree, you're going to pick up on this moose spawn, and then you're going to pick up on this wizened spawn. It's good to cut across the moose spawn to this spot right here. That's spot 3. Crash cart in the creek. Nothing of real value there. You get about 100, 150 coins out of the deal. But at this point here is when you can see this point here. And what do you see there, boys and girls? That's the tell for bad guys. That right there. A fire. Okay? That's what you need to be looking for. So now, let's kick over here. Let me hit the record button. All right. So, let's take a look at this. We found the bad guys at spot 7. We're going to go to the Valley looting map. So you see the start point, 1, 2, 3. We just covered those spots. You go down to campsite 4. Hopefully there's equipment there. You get a bow and some arrows. Then you have a ranged weapon, and you'll have an axe. And you'll have a stone knife. So actually you'll have a ranged weapon, a melee weapon, and a knife. You cut over the... But at spot 3, which is the crash cart in the creek, you look off to the east towards this campsite at spot 7. And if you see the orange glow of a fire, the trick is you're going to be doing this during daytime. If you just started playing the game, it's going to be like 8 o'clock in the morning. So you got to look for that campfire. If that campfire's there, there's 2 thugs there. You can beat them with a stone axe if you're clever. Just save before you start the fight and learn if you die. But did you die? Right? Okay. So then you're going to go from, you're just looking to see if they're there from spot 3. You're going to go to spot 4 because that's where you can pick up weapons. Spot 5 is the 300 coins under the stones. Leave the wood shovel. Spot 6 is the cart. Now, I'm going to show you where you can break off from spot 6, and you've seen me do this multiple times. You could take a right on the path coming from spot 6 where it says cart. Go to where that bridge is over the little creek. Take a right, go up over the little rise. There can be an empty camp under where it says 05 loot under stones. You don't go into the pig spawn. You don't go into wizened spawn. There will be a camp. And you can get an iron crossbow out of that campsite too. Then you could go back and engage the guys at spot 7. Otherwise, make yourself between spot 4 and 5, if you have not found anything yet, go ahead and make yourself a stone axe, and that's going to become your primary melee weapon, because something's better than nothing. Got it? Get it? Got it? Good. All right. So, there's the fire. There's the bad guys. Now, what we can do here, actually, we've got range to target, because I did mark it. I'm going to try to mark it a little more accurately here. I'm going to go with, because there's an upper part and a lower part. We're going to mark the lower part. Now we've got a range finder. We got 2 guys sitting on stumps. There's Knucklehead A and Knucklehead B. Okay? So now, remember why I was just... Watch my pipper. See how the pipper's moving? Now, I'm going to aim slightly above his head. Let it come back. Shoot. Miss. Did not get his attention. Let's go a little bit over. I want to get him in the middle of the wiggle. That got him. Didn't kill him, though. It stood him up. That killed him. And it was a headshot, plus 12 diplomacy. Or rating. This guy is now looking down at his sad friend saying, "Oh, Carl, what happened?" We were just having a drink, buddy. I didn't mean to boink your sister, dude. You didn't have to get that upset. So now we are going to aim over his head, and we could keep adjusting the pipper, or we could let it come to us. All right. So I think we're still a touch out of range or a touch off on our aim. Let's let this come back to us. It's going to be at the right extent. We're showing 54 meters here. 52 meters. 40 meters is their detection range. Now we got a much better view, huh? Look at this guy. And he ain't gonna steal no more. Probably a neck shot or upper chest shot. Maybe the shoulder. Dynasty rep went up. Oh, we'd already shot him. So yeah, we got 2 body shots there. What's up with this guy? Oh, we shot him in the, well, wait a minute. I think I can see it. There it is. Let me pull that out of you. Yoink! Ow, I bet that hurt. So yeah, see how there's a lower section here with the firewood, and then there's a little couple steps up to where they have their sleeping stuffs. All right, so wooden cup. Yeah. Oh, we're getting heavy, by the way. This guy's got a copper knife. Okay, that's fine. Everything early game is money. Wine, you take that. Plum wine, if you can afford to, keep it. It's got really good benefits, but you want a potion of sobriety to balance it. All right. So there's this part of the, oh, and there's 79 coins. So now let's go up here and see what they got. They got a bucket. We're going to leave that. There's one of our bolts. Let's do a quick scan here. Oh, we got, what the hell did that wind up over there? May have been from the last time I found these guys, because I think I was shooting from that side. All right, anything else? Oh, there's one. Always collect your weapons. Especially early game, they're expensive. Yes, you didn't notice the, yeah, if you just kill them, it's +6. If you get a headshot, it's +12. Contraband. Whoops. Boom. And there you go. And they ain't gonna steal no more. I haven't done the song yet. So. All right. Any questions? That's how to prosecute those kills. Those guys are sitting here and here. And this is, now, here's what I'm going to show you. I'm going to retreat. Oh, first off, we're going to take a potion of weight, because we've picked up a whole bunch of schmutz. Second, we're going to go ahead and take one more look. All right, we're going to maneuver over to spot 3. Again, you will be doing this, if you're doing this the very first time, at 8 o'clock in the morning, not almost midnight. Bullwinkle's running away. You're going to be coming down from that direction there. If you get up there, see where the moose is standing? That's also up there. Wasn't. Not so good. All right. So you're coming down here, and this is where the crash cart will be with the stuff in the water. The key is, what do you see? Orange. Bright orange means a fire, and from here you would see those 2 bad guys sitting there, although they blend in a little better than the fire does. Okay? Now, for sake of discussion, we're going to go ahead and just finish running out the looting path from this direction. So we're going to hope, see, there's the fire. We're going to hope that we find Camp 4, which we're going to go south. See how we're aimed due south? See how the flag's starting to appear? That's the Uber guy down at Hornica. And you don't want to follow the creek, because then that'll put you in the middle of Wolf Ridge and you will get chomped up by the fur-coated razor blades. So we're going to come up over here, and this is where Camp 4 would be. You would get a bow, 2 bronze arrows, 3 iron arrows, a bronze or iron axe, and a stone knife, and maybe some fur. It's not here. So we're going to continue this direction, then we're going to stop and we're going to look this way. Right there, you will find a hunting camp with 4 guys. Okay? Do not try to engage them early game unless you are ready to get your ass kicked. There are no shooters, but all 4 of them will come out and beat you up. Right here, spot 5, you'll find a pile of stones and a wooden shovel. Of the top 2 stones, you remove the right one, and underneath will be a sack with 300 coins in it. Then you turn northeast, you go up through the saddle here. If you go down this way, this will take you down. And I look over there, you can't see the fire. This will take you to the crash cart here, which is spot 6. There's a wool fabric, a wool thread, and a package with 2 wheat beer. If you have had no luck to this point, you should fashion a stone axe and then take a right. Go southeast over here to the creek. Then we're going to go up over the rise here and hope that this camp is here. It is not. But if their camp is here, it's abandoned, you can find, if you're lucky, a good day, you're going to get an iron crossbow out of the deal. Otherwise, you head down and with your stone axe or what other weapons you have procured, and you engage these guys. Now, you get to about this point, see how it's 50 meters, 48, 46, 44? We can see the fire. Details matter, people. These 2 guys you can take them out with an iron axe, but I mean with the stone axe. But remember, they can do the defend mode. You know, if you've got an axe in your hand, you right click, this blocks. They can do that crap. See? You do that stuff right there. Bump, 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 bump. All right, so that's what happens. All right, so that's how that works. All right, stop recording there. Cool. All right, so we are going to head back over the hill and down the Hornica, because now we are through day 1 of spring. We're into day 2. And this is where the bad guy camp would be, right here. You've seen them in previous episodes. Previously on Headshot A-Train. Now, look at the top. We're going towards the Uber. You go that way, you're going to run into Wizzent. You go that way, you're going to run into Wolves. We're going to shoot the gap between. We're already heavy. There's... it's entirely possible that 1, if not 2, of the Hornica vendors will be out on Firewatch. So we're going to be able to sell down some of our load of stuffs. There can be barrels right there with loose copper and loose tin. If you've got the capacity, pick them up, or the desire, pick that up. All right, so that's 5 dead guys. Well, we've gotten to where we've nerfed our over-under back down to 7.5. So now we're just looking for the fire watch guys, and that's right here. He's the excavator dude. Domislav.
It's you again.
He'll have 1,000 coins or so.
Only the best products here.
Not a lot. We're going to sell the bronze spears first because that's 6 kilos of weight. He can only buy 2 of them. Okay. By the cudgel, that's 1.5 kilos. We want to get below 80 kilos here. What else do we have that's heavy? Iron axe. That's a really good iron axe. We're going to hold on to that. Iron spike cudgel, he can afford. That's 2 kilos, gone. Large wicker basket, that's 2.4 or 1.2 kilos, gone. We got 20 meat, that's 4 kilos. Let's go ahead and get rid of that. We got water skin, we got wine bottles, wooden crossbows, 2 kilos, sell that. Wooden bolts, you could hold on to wooden bolts. They serve a purpose, even with an iron crossbow. Hey, Dread, what's happening? My longest stream, you were there, dude. My longest stream was like 8 hours on a Saturday night playing Planet Base. You were on board for that one. I went from like 4 p.m. till after midnight. It was like 8 hours earlier this year. All right. He's down to 82 coins. Boom. We're cutting weight. This is 1 kilo here for very cheap. So we'll take that out of play. Rye beer. All right, we're down at 70. Actually, we're going to sell some of this roasted meat to him. He's got 50 coins. That. He can buy some of the rye. Okay, cool. He's done.
Take care.
See ya. All right, we'll loop around here and see if the other night watchman, and he is. It's the cook, Yanislaw. So now we can sell a whole bunch of other crap. You can. First off, buy this heavy stuff. I'll keep the cheese. I don't want the copper bolts. Wooden bolts are good to have if you need to go bird hunting, specifically bird or rabbit hunting, and you can crossbow fish with them. But that way, hello, Michelle, welcome aboard. I did a matinee episode just for you folks across the pond, and you have delivered. Indigo's been here, and now Michelle is here. So say hi to Michelle. She's in Sweden. Sweden. So you just missed the excitement. Hopefully you'll go back and watch. We just took out a total of 5 bandits at 2 spots. All right, this guy's got a bunch of money. Let's sell. All right. We could sell for money, or we could sell for weight. Right now, I want to sell for weight. So we've picked up 2 crossbows. We're going to hold on to them. We picked up an iron axe. We're going to hold on to them. We're going to sell these iron arrows. We're going to sell some of these hoods. Okay, now we've got some options on weight. Let's sell some of this fur. And he's got 6 coins. You know what? You can buy some of that dried meat. Oh, that's each. All right, you broke.
Goodbye.
See ya.
Some people don't like the smell of fish.
All right.
I could eat them all the time. Hey, hand me a fish wine and
Oh my! Oh my, ladies and gentlemen, it is a beautiful day in the neighborhood. A beautiful day for a neighbor. What did we just find? What did we just find? Let's get the unicorns in the chat, gang. We just found our 2nd unicorn of this out. And this one is different from the first one. Right? 16-point NPC day with A Train. Do. Okay, so we've found 2 16-point NPCs and 2 iron crossbows. And we've only gone to Gustovia and Hornica. That's it. This is how you play the game. Who's our new guy? Who's our FNG? He's a miner. We put him in the mine, right? So there's only 2 people who are miners. Kosamir is an older one. Here he is. No, Nwoja's our snob. Here he is. Negrod. He's a 322-333. 16-point NPC. He's an extraction, production specialist. Those are tier 1 skills. Farming is the other tier 1 skill. And then he is a 2 in hunting, but he's a 3 in survival and diplomacy. 16-point NPCs always take. Gang, did I stutter? There's a little happy face there. Add emotes, and if you do the little happy face thingies, you can scroll down. You can actually search emotes and do unicorn. That's a rocket. That ain't a unicorn. I thought there was unicorns in here. I know there's... Oh, wait. There it was. Unicorn. There it is. See? Boom, 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 boom. That's what I want to see in chat when we get a unicorn. That right there. We got 2 unicorns today. We got 2 iron crossbows today. Slawmora here is a unicorn. She is 16 points or more. Now, she is arguably better. Well... she's effectively the same. She's a 2 in extraction, but she's a 3 in production and a 3 in farming. Those are your tier 1 skills that you want from your NPCs. She's a 3 in hunting, a 2 in survival, and a 3 in diplomacy. We don't recruit for diplomacy. You,
do?
my lady, are hired. And you are going to get a new house. Because I'm a nice guy. Where is she? Slawomira. She'll get one of the 3 new houses up here, which is conveniently close to the farm shed. And she's a 3 in farming. Who knew? Now, the question is, what should we put her in work-wise? I know what we should put her in. Mining, of course. Why are you putting her in mining, A-Train? Because she's only a 2 in mining. Let's get that up to a 3. And then we could work along from there. Survival, it's a pain in the ass. Our new folks are in the mine. She will be good to go. All right, that's how you do that.
Can't wait to get to a new settlement and sit by the fire.
No. Wait. Hold on. Storm, I built 3 houses. In between episodes, I'm sorry, I said this at the beginning. I built the 3 houses that are up by the orchards. These 3 right here, 1, 2, and 3. No, that's not the 3. 1, 2, 3. Those 3 houses that are between the 2 orchards. I went ahead and built those because last episode I called it quits, but it was still evening of day 2. So I worked all through the night, built these 3 houses, insulated them, put rugs in, shutters, got them ready for people. Yes, Michelle, I am so glad you're here. Hope you're having a great weekend. How's things in Sweden? Is it getting cold over there yet? I don't know much about Sweden, but it's awesome that you're here, and I appreciate it. So, you got people now. I don't know if Indigo's still on board. Indigo's in the UK. Megan's in the eastern United States. Dreadnought's in the central northern United States, up in Indiana. Storm and Bill are in Idaho. They're 2 separate people up in Idaho. Lee was here earlier. She's a neighbor of mine. I'm in Dallas, Texas, USA. Lee is like 8 miles that way in Garland, Texas, which is an eastern suburb of Dallas. All right. Unicorns in the chat. Let's go, gang. How exciting is this? It is a beautiful day. We got a cold front coming through North Texas, about to cool things off and hopefully flush summer out until June of next year. That'd be great. All right, let's go see what other trouble we can find. I'm talking about trouble. That starts with a T and that rhymes with P, and that stands for pool. Bum, 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 bum. You're up in back home again in Indiana. Right, Dred? They were doing, IMSA was running the road course up at Indianapolis Motor Speedway. All right, bad guy camp, not here. This abandoned camp, if it's here, that's a big time find. But they are, neither one is here. So we're going to press on. I'm going to call my village River City. Now this here, this cart is all doo-doo. We'll take the bag. Lots of poop, and a bundle with flour. We're not even going to bother. Why are you not even going to bother, A-Train? Well, for one, I'm now over 400,000 coins and nothing to spend it on. 2, we have like 1,000 at home. It's time to jump in the lake. Airborne, sploosh. We're going to keep moving. We're going to keep on running. Keep on running. Yeah. Did I stop the recording? I did. Okay, good. So I recorded both those engagements. Hopefully we'll have some more fun coming up here. All right, deer spawns. Sometimes there's a crash cart. There'll be another crash cart right up there. Now we're looking on the right for the campsite right there. It is not here. This is another place you can find an iron crossbow, as we have found. The only trick here is there are wisn't in the area. You come up here and you evaluate. Well, the wisn't are way the hell over there. So if this camp is here, raid this bitch, get in, get out. Wisn't detection range is very short. There will be sacks over here, plus an iron shovel. Iron shovel sells for a lot. In those sacks, you can find an iron crossbow. All right? Now, there's 2 deer spawns. There's one here, and there's one over here. So we're actually in the center of a whole... What the fudge? Is that a fox? It sounded like a pissed off fox. I don't want to piss off the foxes. Yeah, there's a fox spawn in this area too, so... Shut up, deer. You're freaking alerting the area. There can be a crash cart right there. Now, we're heading up towards the center of the map because sometimes you feel like a nut, sometimes you don't. There can be a 5-man camp spawn right there. All right. Let me show you where we're at. This is Bear Lake. This is where that camp spawn will be. This is the memorial tree and the center mine, or center cave. So that's where we are. So you just deviate if you're going from Hornica overland. That big campsite would be right here. Bad guy camp would be right here. Crash cart is here. Crash cart here. Crash cart here. Big camp here. Crash cart here. 5-guy camp here. Your threat there is a guy with a copper spear. He nearly effed me up. That was the most epic fight I've ever had in this game. I literally burned through 60 plantain, restoring my health during that fight. All right, so we're going to turn around and head back south. Sweden, it is 10 p.m. All right, so you guys are 7 hours ahead of us. So noted. Indigo, it's 6. Wait, Indigo, is it 8 p.m. or 9 p.m. over there? I think because we're on daylight savings time, it's only 8. We're plus 5. About 6 weeks we'll go on standard time, and it will be 9 p.m. Okay, you're 6 hours ahead. Huh. We're UTC -5 though. Okay, I think these guys are going to be here. Anybody want to put any bets on this? We're going to get the over if they are. We're 5 kills. We 7.5 is our over. And nope. Damn it, Beavis. Where are you guys? There will be a camp here with pikes and 3 knuckleheads. One's a shooter, so gotta beware. It's been now a year and a half since we encountered them, so we should be seeing them again soon. All right, we're going to head downgrade to Jezerica. Crash cart here on the left. Get some schmutz from it. Now, this is where we encountered last episode and maybe the episode prior. We encountered 2 camp spawns that we had not encountered in a long time. I knew they were there, and they were slightly off position because it had been a long time. It's been such a long time. Guess I should be going, yeah. Time doesn't wait for me. It keeps on going. All right. We encountered the bad guy spawn over here. Two of them. I think it was 2 of them. We killed them. They got dead. Here we have Jezerica, where you have the tavern keeper and you have the dude who sells fish stuff. They should be waking up pretty soon. Oh!
How can I help you?
You can give me some money. That's how you can help me. Weight-wise, we still need to ditch some weight. Although a lot of this is our equipment at this point. We're going to keep that axe. Leather, we don't need... Hey, whoa. Don't just sell leather. Don't just sell leather, guys. Again, I want to try to offload weight here. Let me see where we've got the most weight. Water skins is 3.5. That cleared that out. Get rid of that. We got some ungans. Hold on to those. Mead bottles we don't need. Leather, we'll wait just a minute. This guy's got enough money to buy a pair of joined hose. And he's got enough money to buy some bags. Or a bag. I think they're going to nerf this amount. Because it's a little ridiculous, you know what I'm saying? Little crazy. Okay. He's down to 39 coins. Buy some... Well... I was going to eat that. Oh, here we go. Cool. All right. Now, it doesn't matter at this point, but
Good luck.
we have leather on us. If you have leather on you, especially early game, boom. Make extra money off of it. Just turn it into a simple
Only the best
bag.
products here.
And now you've gone from it being worth like 4 to being worth like double. All right. Pouch of spices. We don't have one of those. That's cheaper. Whatever that is. We got coverlets. We got 2 amber necklaces. Just looking at something for the waifu. Silk shawl. Plus you can use these to decorate your house. So we'll grab those and that gives him more money. And you know what that means? We can sell him the rest of our crap. Here, buy some hoods, dude. There you go. Here, buy some bags. Buy a bag. Cool. That guy's down to 53 kilos. Oh, I didn't even look at the dude sitting next to him. Dargorod. He is a substandard. He's only got a 3 in farming. 3, 6, 10-point NPC. Nah. He's not worthy.
I traveled the world in the 7 seas just to get these items.
Traveled the world in the 7 seas, huh? Thank you, Annie Lennox. Goodbye. Flush him out of here. All right. Let's reload and head over to Lesnica. I think we're going to get some action around Lesnica. Maybe the highwaymen will be over there. Are these people up yet? No. Now remember, that bad guy spawn was over here, was higher up the hillside. I kept looking for him down low. They're actually up here. There's a flat spot through here that they spawned in. I think it was right about here. Fox? Oh, Lynxie? Hey, y'all leave the rabbits alone. Damn it. I'm going to start you fart knockers. I think this is where the bad guys spawned, right here. This flat spot. Oh, the crash cart's here, though. And let's see if... Yes, it's fresh. All right, this is a good find right here. Go ahead and check just in case. Look here. Mead. Pear wine. Apple wine. No apple bottom jeans. Beer bottle. And some stone arrows. This cart's been shot to shit. Now, otherwise... Oh, there's another one. I think that's it. That's a pretty good find. The other side of this cart's broken, so I would cannibalize the wheel, this arm, and the 4 pieces, iron pieces, if we were able to salvage carts.
But I'm a little stitious.
Are you a little stitious? Thanks.
How can I help you?
You've been watching The Office. Take me to Lesnica, please. Don't expect the 2 guys over here. Don't expect the 3 guys at the bridge. I think we'll find the 4. We could find the 4 guys up there. Okay, people are up and about. Let's go ahead and take their money from them. Not you. Here, come around this corner. I'll pull you out of the way.
How do you do? I've got everything you need.
buy some bags. Now you don't have money. You can buy that. Buy that. Buy those. Cool. Oh, you can buy one of these too.
Have a good day.
I am having a good day. We've got 2 unicorns
Winter's the only season when day is overthrown by night.
and 2 new iron crossbows. Oh wait, this is Jan right here, I think, or Theobald.
Oh, it's you again.
Don't take the mission.
Only the best products here.
He's got lots of money. We like Theobald. He's got lots of money. So, yeah. Now he doesn't. Let's see. He can buy one of these. And now he's got 45. He can't buy any of our other stuff. We already sold the... Oh, he can buy our simple bag. Sure. We sold off water skins. We don't... Oh, wait. Yeah, we do. Always buy toy swords when you're at the smithy.
See you around.
All right, who else is awake? He's up there. Where's everybody else? Wake up, people. Time's it? 7:27. You should be awake.
For a moment, as if somebody paused it.
Travels are all very well, but I would love to finally put down roots.
Yeah, but here's the problem, lady. You suck. You're a 9-point NPC.
Is this new village yours?
I want you to go catch an Uber. Hey, listen, I can't even pronounce your name. Nisibuka Buka. She's not bad. She's a 13-point NPC, and she has 2 of the 3 Tier 1 skills. So early game, you recruit her every time. She's a good recruit. She's an extraction specialist and a production specialist, right? First off, let's send this girl. Give her some coins. Get on the Uber. Go to Piastovia and go find Dreadnought. Maybe he'll give you some skills. Yes. Is Lake Travis still free to camp? I don't know. I don't go down to Austin much at all. I thought about going down today to Temple. They have a model train show. My buddy's down there. High quality H2O. Oh, I'm going to pull a fast one here. Hang on a second. I'll show you what I mean by a fast one. 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. We got 2 open houses, right? Dobie Lut. Who did we want to pair up? Roland's. Okay. So Rumelad. All right. So Roland and Yaroslav are the 2 we paired up last season, right? Georgiana's pregnant. Okay, so that's a done deal. Now, are Yaroslav and Batilda, are they married yet? They are not. Okay, so we can reset the clock on them. Let's go back and look. Do we have anybody else paired up? We do, right here. Dobilut. So these are the ones we paired up last season. Dobilut's a fisher. Wait, no. Okay, so Dobilut is not married up either. And then, so we need to look at Dobilut's house. And he's with Boslawa. Boslawa is, I think, one of our unicorns. No, she's one of the, I think, a unique NPC. Nope, she's not. She just was good. All right. Boslawa. We are going to split you up for just a second. Okay. What'd you just do, A-Train? I reset the clock. Oh, Gisela.
How do you do?
I'm good. Show me your wares.
Whatever you need, I got it.
You do, huh? You got money. Money, 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 money. The coifs are a lot lighter than the hoods, so let's sell some hoods. There we go. Cool. If there's a play to get toy swords in the Oxbow map, the special goods vendor only... No, you get toy swords from the smithy. So you would get them from the weapons and tool dealers. So in Piastovia, that's Unislawa. Imislawa is the one who sells clothing, right? It's one or the other. Unislawa will have toy swords. Imislawa will have rag dolls. Then if you go to the smithy in Skalki, he will have toy swords. And then the clothing lady is in Ostoya, in the southeast village, and you can get rag dolls from her. So buy toys every chance you get, because you need to give your kid a toy every season. Okay. What else here? Do we? Oh, they're pretty much sold out. Oh, he can buy this rye beer. Cool. Okay.
Have a nice day.
So now, who is this? Nisibuka? So like I said, she's a 13-point NPC, which is above average. And she's a 3 in both extraction and production. You take her. I'm not going to take her. You take her.
My favorite times of the year.
Why are you not going to take her,
are the
A-Train?
parties
Well,
between seasons.
in part because minimum requirements for my village is 14 points and 14 points. That's one. 2, we've just actually brought in 2 unicorns. So we just brought in 2 more people. And 3, we're already running out of job positions, right? Now we've got a mine, we've got a place we can just park people, right? Plus we got the well. We've still got a chicken coop and a pigsty that we don't have people manning because we have too much manure, we have too many eggs. Right? Place what? Yeah, the weapons vendors in the smithies have the toy swords. So on Valley, that's Teobald in Lesnica, and it's Jan in Denica. Oh, excuse me, Hornica. On the Oxbow, it's Unislawa in Piastovia, and it's the guy who's the smithy in Skalki. There's 2 of every vendor except the rare goods vendor on the Oxbow map. Everybody's in Piastovia in the market, and then you have barn vendor and clothing vendor and fishing stuff vendor in Ostoya. You have smithy, plus you have goats and sheep in Ostoya. In Skalki, you have the smithy, you have the chicken vendor, the donkey vendor, and I think there is a tavern there as well. So you have a tavern vendor, I think. It's been a minute. And then you have pigs. You have a woodcutter, a woodworker shed vendor, pig vendor, a hunting vendor. Like Giselle is a hunting vendor, I believe. I think there's an excavation hut too in Clonica. So that's kind of how that's spread around. Okay. All right, so we have a master idiot alert on something. The question is, what is that something? Don't forget to check your farming, because you can run out of a production material in the barn. Somebody was having this difficulty yesterday on the Facebook group, and I submitted that if you checked your barn, because sometimes you'll look at you get this indicator in the upper left there with the anvil. Now it just got fixed. Okay, so Gisela, she's the hunting vendor lady. All right, we're going to leave Nancy, whatever. We're going to leave her be. I think it'd be great with all the pop culture references the devs are throwing in the game if they threw a little Chappelle Show love and had one of the NPCs say, "What did the five fingers say of the face? Slap!" That would be funny. Nothing there. Herbalist in Clonica, that's right. It's been months. Aside from going and running the looting map, the looting path, I have not played on Oxbow in several months. All right, let's see. What's chess give us? 50% less stamina for 900 seconds. Multigrain bread gives us 60 less for 1,000. Ha-ha. All right, let's go see if the Shathids are here. It would be a double for Highwaymen if they are. It doesn't look... Oh, they are! Ha-ha! There you go, folks. We have had the double for Highwaymen. All right. Shathid 1 and 2 are there on the left. Numbers 3 and... You know what? Hold it. Back that ass up. All right, notice it rezzed out. That you may see it sooner because I have the resolution turned down on my computer. All right, let's go record this. We are going to exceed our over-under for the day. Okay. So we're down from Lesnica. We crossed the bridge. There's no bad guys there. There's no bad guys at that little campsite there. We're over here checking the path. And, aha! Crash carts means highwaymen. These guys aren't so well concealed. There's 1, 2 on the left. One of them is a shooter. There's 1, 2 on the right. One of them is a shooter. Now, you do have a bit of a tactical advantage here in that you have friendlies up here. Where are the friendlies, A-Train? Wolves. Well, wait a minute. How are they friendlies? Because if you can pull a wolf down this direction and these guys come along, the wolf will attack them. All right? So now, first thing we're going to do is we're going to traverse right. We're going to try to take these guys 2 at a time. All right? So there's one right there. The other 2 are up on the north side of the path. Okay? So there's one knucklehead right there. And there's his buddy. So we're going to spread this out. See the guys on the left? So there's one there. And there's one other right behind them. Behind the tree. We want these 2 guys first, though. All right? So now, we're going to move in. We're not moving in too much. Remember, 40 meters is the detection radius. This is where we are. Lesnica, 2-man camp will be here. 3 guys at the bridge will be here. These guys are here. Okay? We're going to position this right about here. We want to try to get a range to target. We're showing 39 meters, which means I'm off slightly. I'm still feeling like I'm too close to the guys on the left. Well, that just took care of one. That just woke up the second, but not enough to... That just killed him. All right, now it's 2 on 1. See these guys right here? They do not know we're here yet. All right, so here's what I'm doing. Remember, if you're using a bow and an arrow, your stamina burns as you're aiming. That's not an issue with the crossbow. And the key to this is when you're, when you're using or doing your skills in hunting, steady hand is applicable to both the bow and the crossbow. Strong arm is something you must get for the bow. Slower stamina consumption during aiming. This is not a factor with the crossbow, right? Because you're holding the bow drawn. With the crossbow, you lock it, load it, lock it, there's a stamina burn, and then it recovers. By the time the weapon's ready to fire, the stamina's recovered. Not a factor. Lock and load is applicable to both, but is more beneficial to the crossbow user simply because you can get off more shots faster with a bow. They're just less accurate and less hard hitting. This speeds up your crossbow loading. Okay? So this is a good place to put points. Once you've maxed out steady hand, which is a tier 1 skill, you want points in tracker, that's a tier 2 skill. Then you can move up here. If you're using a bow, you want strong arm and lock and load. If you're using a crossbow, you just want lock and load. Got it? Cool. All right. Now, see how the sight is moving? We're gonna aim high because we're at range. Now I'm gonna wait, and now I'm gonna shoot. So we hit him, we didn't kill him, which tells me we didn't hit him in the head. So we're gonna adjust our aim higher, and we're gonna drop him like it's hot. With 12 points Dynasty, that means that was a headshot. Next guy, aim the pipper above his head. See the white at the bottom? And goodbye to you. We hit in his neck. And that's how you do that. How you know you hit his neck, A-Train. 1, it killed him. 2, we only got +6 Dynasty rep. So it's just below a headshot. It may have been a chest shot. This guy. Chest shot, awkward. Oh, look! Stacking bodies just for you, Megan. Just for you. Stacking bodies on the floor. Stacking bodies on the floor. Let's move over here. Kind of like this. And then we'll back up like this. And then we're going to do this and that. Then we're going to go into photo mode. And we're going to move over here. Up, not that way. This way. This is Megan's picture right here. Just for Megan. Stacking bodies. There we go. Just for you, Megan. Oh, my weapon's not loaded, but that's okay. We'll live. That's just a minor detail. Stacking bodies. Lock up that aspect ratio. And now we have a picture. And that's Anybody have any questions on how to use the crossbow, iron crossbow to full effect in Medieval Dynasty? That's how you do it. This is how we do it. A-Train does it like nobody does. This is how we do it. To all my neighbors, you got much flavor. Oh, you got a copper spear. That's kind of cool. Grab his stuff. What you got? Wooden crossbow. They'll kill you with those. Iron's better. An iron crossbow with copper bolts will kill you. They'll get you with a headshot too. So you guys stay on the move. Stick and move, Rocky. Stick and move. All right, let's go see what the other clowns have. That's a perfectly good cart. I want to take that. What's up, boys? Gather weapons here. Iron Spike Cudgel. That's a nice resale. They nerfed the crap out of it though now. They've nerfed the price and they nerfed the damage. It used to be 55 damage. And this guy's got a wooden crossbow as well. And a cudgel. Well, you know something, gang? You know something? We're now at, where are we, 9? 9 kills on the day. I think it's time. Do you think it's time? I think it's time. I think it's time that we sing. Sing, sing. Zoom, 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 zoom. He was just a rookie bandit, and inside he hid his fright. A wheat beer in his left hand and an onion in his right. He had no clue his last meal would be on this faithful night, and he ain't gonna steal no more. Gory, gory, what a hell of a way to die. Gory, gory, put a bolt right through his eye. Gory, gory, now he's dead upon the ground, and he ain't gonna steal no more. Zoom, 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 zoom. A brave one charged at me with a cudgel raised up high. My axe sliced through his arm, and he wailed out with a cry. He said, "'Tis but a flesh wound," as his blood went spurting high, and he ain't gonna steal no more. Gory, gory, what a hell of a way to die. Gory, gory, put a bolt right through his eye. Gory, gory, now he's dead upon the ground, and he ain't gonna steal no more. There was blood upon the tunic, there was wine upon his boots. Bodies all twisted up, they looked like tree roots. He was a mess, I picked him clean and took off with their loot. And he ain't gonna steal no more. Gory, gory, what a hell of a way to die. Gory, gory, put a bolt right through his eye. Gory, gory, now he's dead upon the ground, and he ain't gonna steal no more. Blood Upon the Tunic, an A-Train original. Thank you, folks. Appreciate you being here. Hope you're enjoying it. Hope you'll give us a like. Share with your friends. Let them know about the channel. Let them know about Medieval Dynasty, now available on Steam from Render Cube Games and Toplitz Productions. That was fun. Let's roll Tide. All right, that was probably about 15 or 20 minutes recorded, but now I got short recordings of 3 affected kills. So that's pretty good. We can work with that. I didn't see anything over here. You'll see a fishing spear, some pants, and like a pair of boots. So now we're going to go overland to Denica. I mean, we're about halfway there anyway. We're living on a prayer. Move along. There can be schmutz along the water's edge there. That's okay. Not fussed about it. There's an abandoned campsite right there. Found that last season, so it's not going to be here again. There could be bad guys up here in the woods. Let's see. There's a crash cart site right here. I don't see the pikes, so they're not here. Yeah, they would be in this part of the clearing, right there. Okay, that's fine. Since we're in Denica, let's go see who's home. We'll actually head up the hill and see if we find the bronze pickaxe first. And then we'll sell some stuffs. We'll see what the people look like around the fireplace. What time is it? 13:21. It's afternoon. Okay, cool. We're due to find this bronze pickaxe up here. So there's the barn. All right, we're going to head up the hillside here, and we're looking at, it's not here. Nuts. We're looking at that spot right in front of us. If you see 5 stones on the ground, actually 3 of them are limestone, there'll be a bronze pickaxe sticking out of the stone right there. Okay. It's not here. All right. The stones on the ground are the tell. All right, let's go in here and see Dagobert.
It's you again. My wares never disappoint.
We have a lot of apples. Huh. Apple wine. Why don't you buy that? Hey, I got bags. You can use those. I got some coifs too. You could use a couple of those, right? Ooh, you got 666 coins. That's just weird, dude. Buy that. Buy that. Buy that. Let's get this weight off. $4.59. You can't afford it. You can buy a new hood. Iron ore we'll hold on to. Iron spike cudgel. Can't afford it. Mead bottle. You can afford those. Or that. Onions. We'll make flatbread with onions. At this point, yeah, I don't really see the reason to make. Is it pot? What is it? Porridge with apple, or is just this porridge with berry? I think there's porridge with apple too, isn't there?
Have a good day.
I've never made it before. Never bothered because I think it's kind of dumb. Porridge. Porridge with berries. Porridge with apple. Okay. Why is that so high up? That's dumb. That's dumb. All right, we can dish the apples. We don't need to heal
Howdy
anything.
there.
We've kicked ass and taken names.
In the realm.
Chewed our bubble gum. There we go.
See you soon.
See ya. All right, let's go see our girl here, Matilda.
How do you do?
2,000 coins, girl. You have what I want. Actually, buy the hoods first. Those are, again, that's heavier. She can't afford that. She can't quite afford that either. Oh, you know what? But we could buy some rag dolls from her, and then she could buy a koi from us. And then what else could she buy? She can't buy that. That's ridiculous. Can't buy that. We'll hold on to the mead. Roasted meat. You look like you could use some meat. Like Arby's. We have the meats. Sell her that. Sell her that. That clears weight off of us. I mean, it's just 2 kilos right here, so that could come in. You know, it could be important down the road. Find stuff of higher priority. 1 tin ore is not going to make or break us. Let's ditch that. That's a kilo. Wine bottle. Ah! Wooden crossbows. Those suck. Give one to your kid for Christmas.
Take care.
There you go. All right, what's happening here? Hi. Gerarda? Oh my gosh. She's a 14-point NPC. Now she's production and farming. Yeah, you know what? You're hired.
Oh, it's you again.
It is. She's hired. We need someone to tend the cows. We're going to get moo cows. So we need another farming specialist. She be a farming specialist. Now, mind you, she's going to wind up being over on the west side. Over there. Oh, no, that's not terribly. Yeah, it's close enough. All right. There you go. Now, Boslawa. Shoot. Who did we have Boslawa hooked up with? Yaroslav? Crap. I forgot now. I should have written that down. No, wait. Did we have her with Nigodama? No, I think we had her with Yaroslav, didn't we? We'll reevaluate and we'll hook someone up. Okay. So, we're going to put her into... The folds are taken. Oh, is the cow pen not done? The cow pen's not done, is it? Oops. You know something? She's got a job. You got a job, lady. You're going to work in the well. Work the well. It's about time we put someone in there. It's a good temporary place to put someone. Plus, her extraction skill should go up fairly quickly. Although, look at this. Look how many buckets of water she's doing per day. This is like enough for like 8 people, 10 people. Okay, cool. All right, that takes care of that. Let's go over here and see Kinga. So we found
Hello.
2 16-point and a 14-point NPC. She's got money. Sell her a pair of joined hose. 2 pair of joined hose. And a coif. And some dried fish meat. Cool. She's my cherry pie. You know what? Let's buy a couple of these. Buy 4 of them. And then we'll turn around and sell her a couple of these. Cool. That gets that out of our inventory. We got all these onions. We can use those for... Actually, no. Let's not even bother. Get rid of the janky ones first. We have plenty of onions to make flatbread with onion. I think we got like 200 something of that in inventory anyway. There's the cudgel out of our hair. So we have the coifs to sell. Still got a couple pairs of joined hose to do. We still haven't hit all the vendors in Hornica. We'll have to make another trip back over there. But that's not a big deal. Buy the janky cheese. There you go.
Have a good day.
See ya. All right, let's for shiz and giggles, consume a fish tart. And let's run over here and see if the Cabbage Patch Bandits are in the house. Oh, Shatheeds. Are you clowns here? The Lynx are here. All right, they would be right here. You would see pikes, so they're not here. All right, let's finish our lap around the valley here. It's 227. And...
Hello.
Hello. I need a ride to Rolnica. Yeah, I never make porridge. You guys see what I make. Well, I've added flatbread with onion back into the mix. We make pottage, we make soup, and we make like wheat bread and multigrain bread. Ermina has money.
Price is so low you don't need to haggle.
$4.91. There we go. Takes care of that.
So long.
Let's go see Nadar.
How happy.
Trade is in your nature. Well, you know what? Taking your money is in my nature. So you take that. Take that. And is there anything else? Here, have some apples. I can have this crappy cabbage too while I'm at it. I don't want to eat that shite. Mead, pear wine, plum wine. What's the pear wine do? More health. Nah, we don't need that. Plum wine, you keep. Plus 150% damage and adds to your weight and adds to your temperature tolerance, and it lasts for 20 minutes. But you need to make sure you have a potion of sobriety to counterbalance it.
Been a pair.
So you go to an herbalist for that.
How do you do?
with it. There you go. Trade that. 503. Trade that. And we'll buy a couple of those just for giggles.
Take care.
See you. All right. How's everybody doing today? We having fun? We learn anything about Medieval Dynasty? If you do have questions, ask those in chat. Dagmara, she sucks. She's a 9-point NPC. Now, this is, we talked about this before.
Take care.
She is a 3 in extraction, which would be appealing if she were the very first villager you were getting, possibly second. But the fact that she's got 4 1s on her resume,
Wife rhymes with strike. Oh, it's you again.
you do
I'm
not
an
want to
experienced
recruit
traveler.
her.
But
Excuse me.
I
Okay,
only
walking on.
travel when nobody's watching.
Now, this lady you recruit, why is that, A-Train? She has 2 tier 1 skills with 3s in it. She's a production specialist and a farmer. This is your 3rd villager. You could take her second. Okay? Boom. I'm not taking her because I don't need her. A, B. She's a 13-point NPC. Yeah. Okay? But, all right, so let's go through the skills again. Look at her. She's a tier 1 skills. Extraction, production, farming. She's a 2 in extraction. She's a 3 in production, 3 in farming. That makes her your number 3 recruit. Number 2, possibly. Number 3 or beyond is fine. Tier 2 skills. She's a 2 in hunting. She's a 2 in survival. She's a 1 in diplomacy. What do we not recruit for? We do not recruit for diplomacy because it's very easy to run up diplomacy points in the market. You do not have the markets early game. You do not need diplomacy. Got it? That's the scoop.
How can I help you?
So we recruit and boot. All right, we have almost sold out. We still have 4 villages to hit. Now we're gonna go on foot. We have another day, and we still have to go to Hornica. I don't think the big camp's going to be down here, but I'm thinking the fishing camp's going to be over here. Also, I think we'll find another goon squad up here. We're swinging left off the path to avoid the wolves. Okay, now we're heading for the bridge. 3 guys could be here, 1 with a crossbow. But they're not here now. Now, the camp I don't think that's going to be here is over here. And it's just the other side of this line of trees. And it's a really good camp. You'll get clothing items. You'll get anywhere from 500 to 1,000 coins worth of stuff. Could be bad guys right up here, maybe. But they're not. They're smart. They stayed home. New A-Train was on the hunt today. 3 guys here, no shooters, just thugs. Crash cart site here. Could be a... Could be a... fishing spear, bucket, and some stuff right there. Bushes would hide. You know, it's been weird. We have found spots that I thought maybe had been deactivated lately. So I'm, you know, wanting to make sure we don't get ambushed. All right, big campsite right over here with fishing camp, and it's not here. Lots of stuff at this site. We're going to go ahead and head up to Tootki. We've already exceeded our numbers for the day. We want to get the rest of our stuff sold so we can spend the 3rd day of the season working on the village. Couple of like spawn points for lumberjack kind of deals there. There's a trunk that spawns out on the island. In fact, I think I see it. That would be it right there. You can get some coins out of that. At 5 p.m. It's 5:15. E. Amanda.
How have you been?
That's where you get the donkeys.
Only goods of the highest quality.
Buy those. I think we've sold down basically everything we had to sell. Yeah. We're just down to the coifs. We sold all the bags, we sold the water skins, we sold the joined hose, and we sold the hoods. Okay, cool.
Goodbye, dear.
All right, what's our story here, people? What's your story, Boleslaw?
Travelers of this.
Jesus.
Oh, it's you again.
Dude, you can barely tie your frickin' shoes. Here's some coins. Catch the bus to frickin' Piastovia and get some skills. What's your story, Swybora? Okay, Swybora. Okay. Now, here's the breakdown. Look at the breakdown. Tier 1, Tier 2 skills. Do you see the problem here? She's a 3, 6, 9, 10, 13 point NPC. All of her 3s are Tier 2 skills. Those don't do you a lick of good early game. Hunting sucks. You don't have the market for diplomacy. And fishing and herbalist hut, you don't need early game. You could have her gather stuff, herbs, I guess, whatever. But she's not an extraction specialist, and you need stuff for building. She's not a production specialist. You need stuff made to sell. She's not a farmer, which is where you want, you know, someone to work in the barn to make fertilizer out of rot or manure, or to manage a pig pen, or to work fields. You should work your fields early game. All right? Tier 1 skills, extraction, production, farming. Tier 2 skills, hunting, survival, diplomacy. She is a Tier 2 expert. But I would not take her early game. Even though you can pronounce her name. Because you can pronounce her name. All right, somewhere is... Okay, this is the guy you interact with the 1,000 log deal. There's the hunting guy in here. He's already headed back to the village. Crap. There he is.
Greetings. Do you need anything?
Yeah, I need you to buy some stuff.
Have a good day.
That's all I needed. We're almost done with
How can I help you?
the trip. Take me to Branica. We'll be able to catch a vendor. Sitting around the fire. Or before they go to bed. Here they are right here. Lubomira.
Oh, it's you again. Whatever you need, I've got it.
Well, she ain't got much money. And, oh, she can buy one more coif. Cool.
See you soon.
All right, now where is Homevern? Is he in here? Is he sweeping? You are. Bogdan.
Hello.
As long as they're not sleeping or going to go sleep. Boom, done. Got it. Hooray.
Take care.
We sold everything. Hooray and huzzah. What's your story, Grimace Law? Okay, he's a 11 point NPC. Would not take him. He is a production specialist, so he's a hunting specialist
How
too.
can I help you?
That's not good enough. So See, he's got 3 in production, which is good. But then his other 3's in hunting, and he's weak in extraction. He's weak in farming, which are 2 of your 3 tier 1 skills. And then weak in, this would be a pain in the ass to get up. The only good thing is when you want to bring in hunters, make sure they're people who are 3s in hunting. Early game, they will not gather enough of anything to be useful. If you're going to build a hunting shack, which you have to go to the chapters quest, put people in there, just have them gather leather or fur. Don't worry about meat. You can gather more meat in 5 minutes than they can in a season. And then some. So we're going to recruit and boot.
How can I help you?
And now that we've accomplished our mission of selling stuff, now this is just finishing up the recruiting trip and seeing if there's any bad guys about. I don't think there's anybody here to recruit. Norberta, what's your story? She's a 3 in farming, 3, 6, 9, 11 point NPC. Yeah.
How is life treating you?
You want at least 2 3s, and preferably those 2 3s to be in tier 1 skills. Am I making sense here, folks? Trying to help you out here. All right, let's go see. We're not going to have the guys north of town that we found last season. They're not going to be there. But it is entirely possible, since it's been at least, I think it's been a year since we ran into the travelers camp. I don't see any indications. You know, what we want to do is just make it easier for everyone to understand how to play the game. No travelers camp. It would be right here. There's 5 guys. They're not making burgers and fries for you. Any open spot like this, dirt spot, which is covered with snow right now, with a pile of sticks next to it, that's your tell that that is a bandit campsite. This is Bandit Ridge. We have not seen trunk or anything along here. We could go see if these 2 knuckleheads are over here. And then we'll work our way across over to Borowo and see if there's any bad guys over that way to send packing. Right now here, we're closing in on that one spot that we talk about a lot. That's very difficult to see if you're coming eastbound. We're going west. Now here is torch, firewood, and there's a bronze axe right here. So make sure you get that. There can be a campsite over here on the left, and there can be knuckleheads camped out here on the right, and they are not here. We kind of moved into their space with a little bit too much zeal there. All right, so now we're going to head over here and look for the bad guy camp, the winter camp, the other bad guy camp, and then we're moving into Borowo. Oh, hello. don't really remember this being here, but okay. Oh, rye bread. Very nice. Planks. Why not? Anybody have any game-related questions? Anything you want to chit-chat about? Life going okay? Any friend to talk to? You got friends here. Appreciate you being here on a Sunday afternoon. Sunday Funday on the channel. Hope you'll drop us a like. I appreciate that. It helps the channel out. Tell us where you are on planet Earth or beyond. In the oh, bad guys. Hello. Do 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 do. Hooray! And these guys, they're nice open shots here too. So let's do a quick savey save. We have plus 50 health right now too. All right, one more time. It's crime fighting time. So we go here. Look at our health. It's currently 140. Oh, it's 30 more health. Huh. I thought it was plus 50 health. But okay, whatever. Let's do this. Let's turn this on. Start recording. All right, so here's where we are. We're kind of just right across the river. So here's our village. Here's Borrowell. Here's Baranica. Okay. Here's the Wisent. Here's the winter campsite up in here. These guys are right here. Actually, they're right here. 2 guys, no shooters. Okay. 53 meters. 12 points. Headshot. Guys, attention. Smile. Toast. Didn't get a headshot on him, but that's okay. All right. That's how you do that. Yep. See, that's why we only got plus 6 Dynasty rep. Because we didn't get the headshot. Thanks. Contraband, 3 mead. All right. That means we can get back to making potions of possibilities. Yep. What's my name, chat? You shot him in his occipital lobe. The lights went out. The world went dark. He got dead. What's my name, chat? Yo, baby, you better tell him. Cool. All right. So there's this. So I'm of the opinion we should start the game with a sleeping pad and the fabric, half a piece for a lean-to. Do I have this right? Do I have? Oh, yep, 2 meters. Yep. That's the right spot. That's the spot right there. Yeah. Got it. Thank you, Indigo. Appreciate you. All right, we could go up here and check for the winter camp. That's how you handle those guys. Winter camp's over here, and it's not there. There's Tatanka. All right, that takes us to what? 11? 3, 2, 4, 2. Yeah. Pretty sure that's 11. Let's get us a Tatanka kill here real quick. All right, so why am I running around? Because I want to give him a clear run at us. I want him to come out from there. He's got to go around those trees. So I'm going to back out just enough. There you go. Son, see, he's coming straight at us. Oh, shit. I missed his head. There we go. Let me shoot you in the ass. Be like easy company. And the reason we did all that is we don't want to get his buddy involved. Always ask yourself, when you're in a situation, especially against, hostile animals, aggressive animals, your question should be, where's your buddy? Okay? Where's your buddy? Because they've got a buddy somewhere. You just need to make sure you're tracking. And you want to keep them, so this is where the winter camp will be. You want to make sure that you're keeping track so that they don't draw you into their buddy. I don't see another one, but it still indicates there's something alive here in the spawn point. I'm not seeing it, though. There's deer here. Could I? What do you think? How about that? Back of the head shot. And I don't see a fire burning over here, so there's no decads over here. Yep, how about that? Right behind his ear. That's a kill shot. Now, where would the spawn site for the bad guys be? We've talked about this. So you go on the map. You got eagle, rabbit, fox, deer, right here. Oh, there's the other Tatanka. All right, now, so headshot number 1 gets his attention. Let him get pissed off. Let him come to you. Leave the... See how there's no trees between me and him? That makes that easier. Okay? If there are trees, if you set up a slalom course, you don't know if they're going left or right. Make it easy for them to track straight to you. That way, it's easier for you to shoot them. Do you understand the word come out of my mouth? Yeah, that's something that's a little bug. All right. See here? See how that number at the blue says 4 meters? Guess where we are? Bad guy spawn point. Open, flat spot, dirt, pile of sticks. They're just not here right now. Okay? All right, now we are overweight and we're a little bit overweight here. It's okay. In the city, got no pity. Boss man's on. All right, we are up by Borowo. And this is the last stop of the recruiting trip. We've already sold everything. But we do know there's money to be made in Hornica because we still got 4 vendors or so.
I had a dream in which we all had green diamonds above our heads and we were talking gibberish.
Kind of weird how that works, huh? All right, this chick here is a 2468 12-point NPC. You do not recruit her. 1, she's a 1 in farming. 2, her only 3 is in survival. So she could be a fisher person or work in herbalist hut. Otherwise, she's pretty useless.
You again.
Berta. Okay, Berta, you recruit. She's a 13-point NPC, but she's a 3 in extraction. She's a 3 in production. She's only 1 in farming, but she's got 3s in 2 tier 1 skills. Okay? So you recruit her. I'm not going to recruit her, at least not right now. but that's a valuable recruit. She's a 3 in survival, which is better than if she were a 1 in survival and a 3 in diplomacy, because you can't use diplomacy early game. We could use diplomacy, but we could put a 1 in the market and there'll be an 8 next year. Now, we're going to head over here. It's been a minute since we encountered the knuckleheads over here. Okay, so here's foxes. Animal spawns are part of your tell. We got a few campsites over here we're going to look for. Up here by the stinking badgers is one. We're going to check over here. I doubt we'll find... I don't think we're going to find these guys, and then we'll finish up with this. So, step 1, instead of ask, say buns, like kiss my buns or you're a buns hole. Don't see a fire in front of us. Strafe so you clear the bushes. Yeah, no, there's nobody up here. There's Wisn't right there. Okay. This, somewhere right in here is where those guys would be. That sounds stupid, but I think they're always in the little badger territory. Like right there or something. There's 2 guys. It's not a serious threat. And we head down here. Nobody's there. Nobody over here. We have not seen anybody over here in this playthrough. So, again, I say I don't know if they got rid of the spawn points or what. Or move them. They like to move it, move it. All right, there can be a abandoned camp down. There it is. It's actually here. This is a fishing camp. This is a nice little find. Fishing spears are something to make early when you have Smithy 1. That'll make you some money. Was this here last season? Oh shit, this was last season. There'll be stuff over here at the water's edge too. Yeah, so we already cleared this. Alright, so now we are going to head up for the skin tag, as I like to call it, which is this little spot right here. It looks like a skin tag on the map. I'm going to set for here. Sambor's house is up here, so it's on the road to Sambor's house. This will be an upgraded defense position. They'll have pikes, at least 1 shooter, and that's a 5-man team. So be prepared for that. You can find a crash cart down in here too. It'll be against like one of these trees. So look around it because there'll be stuff kind of scattered around. Alright, we're closing in. Once we crest this next rise, we'll know if they're here or not. They're not here. The bird scares me. That's the spot. You'll see the pikes. 4 guys in there. There's 1 guy standing over here taking a piss or something. Okay. Now, final spot we're going to check is going to be right here, next to this deer spawn. This is one we stumbled past. And it's going to be just the other side of this little rise over there. So this is not a good position to approach from. We're going to flank around while staying close because there's wolves. Bad guy, bad guy, bad guy. Vampire, vampire, vampire. Shit. Fuck. Whisper. Damn it. Run. Oh, hell. All right, what do we got here? God damn it. What the hell just got me? Dun, 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 dun. We're going west, southwest. Okay, we're to the path. Evaluate. All right, they're still coming. All right, what are we doing here? You still coming? All right, you got it. You're still coming. Aha, there's your limit. All right. I took care of that. So see how tricky it was to catch them from that other direction? That was a headshot. Now see, there's their fire. Oh shoot, now they're going to go fap around. That complicates things. All right, good. Stay up, 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 up. Up, up. Up, 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 up. Up, up. Up, 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 up. Up, up. Ah, you went the other way. That knife might have my DNA on it. I don't want you sending that to 23andMe. I don't trust those people. All right, Shathid, where'd you go? Oh, there you are. And that is how you lead your target. Any questions? What's up, dickheads? Almost stacked the bodies. Headshot, A-Train in the house. And they ain't gonna steal no more. We were 10 meters off with our markers, so let's check this so we get this marker right. Okay, so they're right here. Yep. That puts us in the camp. Okay, what you got over here? Yeah, you don't need to be drinking. Contraband. All right, where'd you go? There you are. What's up, Shathid? How's it hanging? I got iron bolts up in the trees and shit. Wait, I thought I can see it. Guess what fell out of the tree? Got my bolt back, bitch. That's right. That's right. Oh, we got another one. Oh, it's under. Wait. I'm sorry. Am I stepping on you? Sorry. Excuse me. Pardon me. Pardon me. Excuse me. Excuse me. I want my bolt back. Dude. Give me my bolt back. Nope, it's through his face. Face. Oh. Wheat beer. Almost left money behind. Okay, so we might have another round laying over here somewhere from my initial misfire. No, okay. You see how tricky this is? You can't get this spot from the east. You're going to be literally in their lap getting your ass beat. So, yeah. You want to work this from the west. All right. Well, that, we don't want to go that way. We want to go this way. Don't go north. You wind up in a wolf's den. Oh, shoot. We're out of... I don't have another potion of weight on me. You know what I do have? I have plum wine. And a potion of sobriety. That'll help. Doesn't help a lot, but it helps some. All right, that's 4 more. Was that 15 kills for the day? We doubled up the over-under. All right. You guys got any questions? Now, if you're not sure, you know, you can shoot that well, build yourself an archery range at your village. Okay? That's all you got to do. Build an archery range. Shoot, we're going to be getting back. We're going to be lucky if we get back to town by morning. You build an archery range by going in here, go to furniture and decorations, workstations, hunting workstations, build an archery target. Okay? So find an open flat space, build the archery target over there. And then what you do is you practice shooting at it, and it will grade you, and it will tell you your range to target. So get you a couple of stones in your pocket, and then once it tells you you're 20 meters, then take a stone out of your pocket and
how is life treating you?
Drop it at that spot, and then you know you're 20 meters. Then work your way back to 25 meters, so on and so forth. That makes sense? I think it makes sense. You know, there's one place we haven't checked, but we're not going to. We've already been going almost 4.5 hours on the Sunday afternoon. I appreciate you guys drop us a like. We'll do some long streams. Hopefully you garnered some information out of them. If so, we appreciate you being here. Join in the chat. We've had an international crew on. It's a little early for KC to be on board. Our folks over in the Asian side of the world. But we had our European folks on. That matinee was just for y'all. Michelle and Indigo. Appreciate you being here. All our people here in the United States and wherever you are on planet Earth or beyond, I appreciate you being here. I hope you've enjoyed the show. We're just going to get our butt back to base here. I'll try to remember to come over and grab those 3 plum tree saplings. I don't want to weigh myself down anymore. Let's just get back to the house. We'll jump in the river, get clean. Job done. This is a really good spot to start your village too, right here. You come over to the shore. Here's why I like it. Look at this. Okay? We get a sip of water here. Watch this. Blue. Deep water's right there. You can build a fishing shack right there, and it's literally over deep water. Whereas those spots right there, you can walk out into the lake a little ways, and you're still in fairly shallow water. You won't get your head underwater. All right, people waking up. Get that stuff to sell. We're carrying a lot of crap we didn't need to sell, carry, but that's okay. Got a lot of stuff to sell. Hey, Michelle, thanks for hanging out. I hope you enjoyed it. I hope I've maybe answered some questions for you, or, you know, I appreciate you being here. And I hope you have a great Monday. And we hope to catch you again soon. I try to do at least one matinee a week. Sunday looks like the good day to do that. Oh, you know what? I'm going to keep this on me so I can sell it. Here, somebody can eat that rye bread too. Be good if I dropped off these. Well, you know what? That one, we'll keep that on board. We'll drop this one off. We're down a few rounds, but we're okay. Cool beans. All right. Howdy, folks. How's everybody this morning? Hello, dear. All right. Guys, I hope you enjoyed the show. If you did, please give us a like. All right. Indigo? Yep, it is. That's okay. I appreciate y'all being here, and hope you enjoyed the show. Let me save this up here real quick. If you need any of our resources, let me know. Okay? We got a lot of them. We've got our production amounts and how to figure out things like that. How to change names of buildings, fields, animals. How to figure out the management screen. How to compute your firewood you need for your village. Okay? Things like that. Housing happiness guide. Still got to expand on this. How many XP do you get for hunting animals? There's a list. And then, of course, our valley looting map and our oxbow looting map. So those will help you out. If you got questions, put those in the comments down below. I will answer them. I may even make a video regarding the topic, depending on what you need. And otherwise, please like, share, and subscribe. Turn on that bell icon so you know when we go live or upload a video. Medieval Dynasty now available on Steam from RenderCube Games and Toplitz Productions. Go get you some of this. Also, join us on Discord. Become part of the A-Team. Share pictures and talk about your village, this and other games. Our Discord link is in the description below, as is our link on Twitter/X, where we put our first announcements up. Plus, we follow other game developers. Throw stuff up on there. And if you want to make a donation to help support the channel, we have a PayPal link in the description below. We greatly appreciate it. So I am still looking to upgrade my computer at some point here, hopefully sooner rather than later. But we'll see how that goes. So anything you can do, just even dropping a like or putting a comment below after the video's over is greatly appreciated. So with that, we went 4.5 hours today, gang. I'm going to take a break and have something to eat. So I hope you have a great day, night, evening, morning, wherever you are on planet Earth or beyond. I'm A-Train. It's over. And I'm out.